What is it, you young whippersnappers say? Let's go. Oh my god, let's go. How's it going? Hope we're well. Hope we're doing hunky-dory. Oh, the music is good. Alright, we ready? We ready for this? Oh god, I don't know. Every time I go to stream, I'm like, am I doing it correctly? Keys. The one night, you know what, Persephone? Even if it's a joke, you are the first person to ask me to do keys in years. Hi. Hey. And g'day. Welcome on in to all the guys, gals, and non-binary pals. I hope you are having a great, wonderful time zone and that you are safe and comfortable wherever you are in the world right now. My name is Logan and I will be your host for as long as you let me. Now, tonight's stream is a Saturday night stream, so it's kind of like off schedule, but I stream on Saturday nights a lot. It's an LCP co-stream. LCP, League of Legends Championship Pacific. League of Legends Championship Pacific is LOL. It's APAC's Tier 1 competitive circuit. And I have the honor, nay, the pleasure of being an LCP approved co-streamer. So that is what I will be streaming tonight. Hello Drakal, hello Persephone, hello Dan and Tamagotchi. How you doing? Just practicing my hitting one button skills. Didn't that cause a lot of fucking shit fuckery this week? People are like, it's bad for the game, it's oversimplifying the game. Then the button's not for you, is it? It has a zero, like, it's in the interview, they said it has a 0.2 second. I think I've heard they've even updated it to have a 0.3 second GCD penalty. No one's gonna do plus 17s with the one button rotation. Like, calm your fucking farm, mythic raiders and high-end like M+ title pushers. No one button rotation is coming for you. This one button rotation is meant for accessibility. It is meant for people who don't give a fuck about combat but have to do combat in the game. So they press one button, know that they'll win this low-level combat fight and move on with whatever else they're doing. It's for that dude who replied under the tweet saying, I've been paralyzed from C5, C6 my whole life and I have one working finger. I'm looking forward to seeing what this does. That's who the button is for. The button is not for people like you or me who, you know, we're fully able or we're comfortable doing the combat things, and I just don't get why people are having such a big cry about it, because you can literally opt out. Anyway, it's the LCP, so let's have a look. Alright, let's see what this does. I heard an opinion that they're just mad because they aren't going to get to use it in raids. Like, that's quite funny. But that's definitely not why they're mad. I don't know. I think people just get mad on purpose for clickbait. Like, people just get mad because they want to rage. People just get mad because they just want to say something. They want to be seen and heard to be saying and doing something. You know what I mean? Like, people fall out of relevance, so they get mad so that they come back into relevance. Like, I know Zaryu or something. He's like a classic dude. I'm absolutely gonna use it on ults when I play half of them only hit one button anyway. Exactly, like, if I'm gonna use an ult and I'm gonna go transmog farm an old school raid, I'm gonna one button. I don't care, I'm just gonna one button, right? Because then, alright, from a streamer perspective, here's actually something I don't think I've heard anyone talk about, is from a streamer perspective, how good is it going to be able to not have to fucking worry about your rotation? Not that you'd probably be in this situation, but like not have to worry about any of that and just one button and go do like a transmog raid and then focus instead on talking to your community. Like, yeah, that's such a good thing. I'm absolutely going to use it on ults when I play. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Hope you're doing well, Percy. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, so tonight we are doing the LCP co-stream. So this is what you're seeing right now. You're seeing the like raw live feed over there. We're waiting for them to actually go live as well, so we can get a little bit of audio. Let's see. We actually have a bit of audio. Can you hear the music? Me and all my majors hitting frost thingy only in every time looking. Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? Like, it's not that big of a deal. It's really not that big of a deal. But in league news, right? So 1 or 2 days ago, we started the new season, which is very, very hype. We're now in season 2. We went through split 1 and split 2, so now of season 1. So now we are in split 1, season 2, which is what is it? Spirit Blossom. It's Spirit Blossom. And I have been playing, what a surprise, a lot of League lately too. I'm now, like, I think 1 game away from potentially streaming plans. Keystone Hero with my foot pedal for rotation. Hey, that's cheating. The foot pedal has 2. The foot pedal has 2 buttons, alright? Whoa, back. That's a bit complicated. So the new season has dropped and I am playing League, right? So right now I'm bronze to 97 LP. What that means is 1 more win and I get to bronze 1. If I get to bronze 1, that's the highest rank I've ever been in League of Legends. So I would very, 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 very much like to get to bronze 1. On an absolute win streak, on an absolute tear right now. I've won 7 games in a row, so I'm actually kind of scared to queue up and like win another one, if that makes sense. So where are we? So here you'll see me and Speed Force. So Speed Force is Rich. You'll hear me say Rich. Rich owns, runs, manages, and is the barista at the local cafe on the corner. And we've become friends and we play League probably once a week, each week, as well as going down for coffee quite often. So I won here as Nami with Speed Force on Caitlyn. And then, what's this? Seraphine and Quinn. Nami and Caitlyn. Yeah, so I've actually won pretty much everything I've played without Speed Force at the moment. Which is kind of crazy because normally Speed Force and I will absolutely stomp. Like, also Bandit says hi. I turned your stream up and he got up and came over to check you out. Hi, Bandit. Hello, Bandit. Oh, Bandit. Hello. Whenever a peto says hello, you need to respond in kind. So, me and Speed Force. Me and Speed Force. Me and Speed Force. Me and Speed Force. Like, we literally won 4 games in a row. Then I went on to win another one. And then I'm like, oh, well, what if I play you without Speed Force? Because Speed Force has to go to sleep, right? And own, run, manage a business. So, like, I get it. And I have to play League without Speed Force. And I tend to lose without him. So today was really good because I got, well, the past couple of days has been really good because I've won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'm 1 win away from bronze 1. So I'm very, very excited for that. And as you can see, the LCP itself is now live. It's live and proper. And tonight we actually have a pretty decent matchup. We've got CFO versus GAM. So CFO is currently our number 1 seed versus GAM, who is currently our number 2 seed. So that'll be good. And then we've also got, as you can see here, DFM versus SHG. So DFM is Detonation Focus Me, and SHG is, what is it, SoftBank Hawk Gaming, something like that. Give me a second. I'll try and bring up my bookmarks. I use Opera. But also, here in Australia today, we are voting. It is our federal elections today. So I'm assuming that if you're here and you're Australian, you've already been out to vote. If not, why not? Because voting is mandatory for Australians. So I hope you did it. Where are we? That's bookmarks. I want bookmarks. Or did I favorite it? I think I might have favorited it. Is there such a thing as favorites? D&D. Show bookmarks bar. Ah, there it is. No, I definitely don't want that. Oh, wow. Most of those are ancient, actually. I think it's favorites or something that I want. Extensions? No. Settings? No. Ah, damn it. There's like a really good League of Legends website actually that provides like a lot of critical data. Where are we? Let me just try and find. So I'm in a chat group with the other co-streamers, and they linked a really useful website that had all of the stats. Alright, because I want to talk about tonight's games. Here we go. So this is called Games of Legends Esports, and it's actually already broken down for our region, right? They've still got it as the Pacific, League of Legends Pacific Championship, but it's Championship Pacific, so it's LCP, right? And so if we look at the rankings right now, if we look at these rankings, you can see that CFO, CTBC Flying Oysters, they're first, and GAM is second, right? Even though they've got the same amount of wins, same amount of losses, it's like comes down to game duration and like gold diff and all that sort of stuff. So then we've got Talon and TSW or Team Secret Wales tied equal, like I think they would call it third, right? Because CFO and GAM are tied first. Talon and TSW are tied third. Viking Esports and DFM, so 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th. So our first game tonight, which is, DFM and SHG. So DFM is 6th and SHG is 8th, right? And then the game after that is it's GAM versus CFO. So we've basically got like 2 of the 3 bottom teams versing each other, and then we've got the top 2 teams. So it's like bottom bracket, top bracket. So these should be some good games tonight. I'm glad they've got a tribute to this guy. I didn't know who he was until this week when he passed away. So the person that they have like a recording of, this video up here, I don't even know how you say his name, Shushay. Apparently he was quite the legend within League of Legends, and he passed this week. So a lot of devastated by that. Riot has announced they'll be honoring him. There's like, you can do an in-game quest and basically get like a title for him as well. So that'll be really, really good. A lot of people really want to be able to show and pay their respects to him. Oh, that's cool. They've literally got patch updates in the arena. I'm a big fan of the arena going on over here. So the arena basically means you can go in there live and watch the games live, which in my opinion is huge. Basically every other region gets to do this, and I'm glad our region gets to do it as well. So we've got a couple of LCP co-streamers tonight. We've got Tamagotchi, she's live right now. I know Why Not is not live tonight, he's working. I can't see Tally online just yet. I can't see Pike on air live just yet. cool. More patch updates. That's one thing, like, I really do love the esports side of this. Is anyone else playing League at the moment? Is anybody else interested in the LCP? And how are you doing with the LCP? Do you have a favourite team that you are trying to support? And is that favourite team? See, I know this one. So over there, the top one, they're saying grubs. So there's only one set of grubs now instead of two. And the first set of grubs drops at 8 minutes instead of 6. Hey? Even I know that one. Because I just remember reading that patch note. Hi, how you doing? G'day, Genovez. I'm doing well, thank you. What about yourself? I've got to remember to ask, how are you doing? You've said hi, how are you doing? I've said I'm doing well, thank you. What about yourself? How are you doing? As we get ready for this eve's games of Tier 1 League of Legends in the APAC region. I'm doing great. Ooh, good. Can I ask why you're doing great? Have you kicked some goals? Are you winning at life? Also, for those of you who enjoy the YouTube viewing experience, I am live on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. I'm live on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so feel free to watch me on either channel. I can see what you're saying over there as well, can interact with you fully. Yeah, so if that's your preferred viewing experience, YouTube, LHP 64D as well. New job? Oh, yes, new job. Hell yeah, congratulations. Oh, we get volume with this. Can you all hear that too, by the way? Can you all hear this? This is so hot. I love this. I'm pretty sure I say this every single time I see this. I love this so much. I'm so glad to see Asia Pacific as a tier 1 region getting like full-blown support, production, everything. Mid-season. Because for the first year ever this year, there's 3 splits to a season. Split 1, Split 2, Split 3. So right now we are in Split 2.
欢迎各位来到 LCP Arena， 接着马上来迎接比赛周第一天的选手登场。上路
Give me 2 seconds.
Ray Farkey, Evie.
Oh, cool. They're already coming out. That's good. Ray Farkey, Evie. He's cheering. That's great.
As many of you would have heard, we lost one of the founding fathers of our esport, of our passion, in Shushay. He was the Worlds one, the very first Worlds, Season 1 MVP and winner. And before we get into the show and kick off everything, all the great games we have on tonight, we are going to throw to a video and a bit of a highlight of him and I guess a sad overlook of what's happened.
Okay. So we get a different viewing experience.
I think he's going to go 70-0. I think Shushay going 70-0 in this game.
Let me fix this up for y'all.
70-0
There we go.
in this game. The game will only be 4 minutes long, but he will get 70 kills in a row.
You see the push around from Jarvan as well, moving into this area. Final roll in, amazing from Shushi.
Dla mnie Shushej jest jak smok wawelski. To jest legenda, która gdzieś tam istnieje. Wszyscy oni mówią, a był taki wielki midlaner Shushej, który grał Gragasem na midzie. On tam beczkę przynosił na eventy, rzucał nią w ludzi. Fajnie, zabawnie było, wygrał Mistrzostwa Świata.
Fnatic going to win the Season 1 championship if they can hold on. This Nexus will go down. Congratulations to Fnatic winning the Season 1. GG.
GG indeed.
Trzeba patrzeć na konia jakim jest. Tak? Hej, to był turniej inny niż wszystkie pozostałe mistrzostwa świata. Czy to ujmuje sukcesowi Shusheya? Nie. Wszystkich, których powinien pokonać, pokonał. Więc co miał zrobić lepiej w tamtym roku? W 2011 wycisnął z LoL'a ile się dało w 2011. Więc mamy Polaka mistrza świata i nie powinniśmy umniejszać temu, nie powinniśmy się tego wstydzić, powinniśmy się cieszyć, bo Shushej został zresztą MVP całego turnieju w pełnym zasłużeniu.
So I want to ask you about your cosplay here. You are the best Gragas cosplayer I've seen at DreamHack.
To był słynny wywiad, bo on wtedy wziął ze sobą wody i udawał Gragasa, który był jego mainem. On był słynnym w ogóle Gragasem. On łamał troszeczkę metę wtedy, tak? Na przykład grał tym Gragasem, o ile pamiętam, na środku, co w ogóle wszystkich w ogóle głupieli przy tym, po prostu nie wiedzieli, co się dzieje.
I would like to ask the fans to support the idea of making Gragas Shushei skin.
Ooh.
Yes, I'm gonna make the post on forum later and
Ooh.
See, I think we're gonna have to see a petition form and a lot of signatures if we want to get that skin made. So help us out, get a Shushei Gragas skin.
No i później zrobiono w sumie skina nawet na jego cześć troszeczkę. Te skiny Fanatika zostały wypuszczone chyba z 3 czy 4-letnim opóźnieniem, no ale właśnie pamiętam, że wyszedł i mogłem zagrać Shushejem w ligę. Strasznie mnie to bawiło zawsze.
So when did you know that you had won?
when Nexus fell.
That's a pretty good answer.
Był taką, nie chcę mówić maskotką, bo to jest deprecjonujące, ale taką trochę ikoną, a trochę właśnie takim pomieszaniem ikony z maskotką. Był zabawny, był wyraźny, był świetnym graczem i był rozrywkowy. Słowo legenda do niego akurat bardzo, bardzo dobrze pasuje.
Yeah, nice. Man, he was 1 year younger than I was. The inaugural League of Legends World Champion. You will be remembered. Yeah, wow. Okay. That's
I mean, so many words
crazy.
thrown around there. Describe him so well. I mean, icon, legend. He was a pioneer, truly setting the stage for what it meant to be a world champion in League of Legends. Something that a handful of people at best get to hold claim to. And I mean, you look at him, even what, 14 years later, you can tell he was so personal, Europe and the greater world as a whole.
Absolutely, it's an
Just waiting for the
unfortunate
camera to
thing.
catch
It's
up.
unfortunate how life works, but as with everything, you got to continue battling on. And as we
Oh, we're already into the
situation, looks like we're
1v1
now
actually.
in our 1v1 for our first
Just we're thrown straight into the 1v1.
between DFM and SHG. So Aria playing on one side.
So this is something that I actually don't mind, so long as it doesn't take like too long, is the one-on-ones. So we've got Riven versus Set, actually, so that's quite interesting. With Detonation Focus Me's Aria on the Riven and SHG SoftBank's Evi on the Set. They're trading pretty heavily early already. Aria able to avoid a fair chunk of that damage from Evi's ability there. But yeah, basically the winner of this gets to pick sides. So, ooh, Aria, don't know what Aria was doing there. But basically, if you win this, you get side selection, and that's the advantage of winning these 1v1s.
Hard as things are.
It's going to be a big lead in terms of what could potentially be picked up here. There isn't a heck of a lot, at least for this poor little ribbon going into it. But it's going to be interesting. Obviously, a couple of new champs added to the 1v1 pool.
Yeah,
as well.
8 new champs, I think they said.
I'm excited. I mean, obviously, having that little bit of an addition a couple of weeks in means that there could be a bit of freshness, a bit of variety coming through. But, I mean, you got to look at it. There's not a heck of a lot of hope here for Aria, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Aurelia would go crazy.
Still, I mean, you can fight back in these. We've seen it quite a few times actually where it is fought back. But yeah, it's definitely not a good situation, and you just have to imagine, I guess, you get to your items. I think honestly Riven at one item could very rarely battle back in this. Like the Eclipse, very strong item, the trading power on it can help quite a considerable amount.
I mean, in terms of what Riven does
Backing
best,
already is rough.
It's kind of negated as soon as that showstopper comes out. It is going to be very,
And
very
Evie
hard
just
to
getting
deal
so much
into,
free
but
farm.
I think realistically, yeah, Arya is such a phenomenally mechanical player that there is a reality where he definitely could finally outplay, but I mean, with Evie finding first blood, it's going to be very, very hard.
Yeah. So, slowly whittle away at the health bar, can Evie really?
Yeah. I think this is either gonna explode suddenly, like Evie's gonna like engage on Arya, or this is gonna trade out for like right up until
There's a possibility for sure, and you look at it as things stand,
right up
Arya is again
until
just going to get punched. The Phage, I don't think he's going to do a heck of a lot, and there you go, showstopper's
yeah.
out.
Yeah, Arya.
Oh, good dodge, good dodge.
And will just manage to get away, but still in a bit of a.
I gotta, yeah, there we go. So Set wins, so Evie wins, so they get side select.
Yeah, okay. That is about how I expected it to be given. Evie's start. He's very, very good in the 1v1s. And
He is very good.
Before the Japanese derby and split one did go the way.
He's loving it. Look at him smile.
Into it. I don't know. DFM have been looking a lot better than they were in split one.
Yeah.
They have. DFM look real good. Yeah, the arena. Yeah. I want to go to the arena someday.
SHG New Jersey coming in. Yeah, the week 3. I rate it.
And pink's my favorite color, so
no, really.
If ever there was a team to make claim at me purchasing their merch, it's now SHG.
Well, the ironic thing in the situation, my favorite color, would you believe it, is blue, and DFM rock the blue pretty well.
Yeah, yeah, they certainly do. And I mean, currently coming into the head-to-head, this is a very, very important battle. Whoever wins this likely sets himself up to get into the playoffs, and it's much
like top 4. Yeah.
Where they were the last 2 teams to play against each other, or maybe they were the 6th game out of 7. But it was whoever won that was going to playoffs, and whoever lost it got eliminated, not eliminated, but you know, chucked down, and they were out for season kickoff. And we, while we're still early on into the split so far, are very rarely looking at that to be the case here, because SoftBank is still winless. DFM have 1 win against the Chiefs, so you know they did the same last split, and now SHG. They need a win here. If they win here, they'll be tied, at least in terms of those series wins. And then I guess, you know, they've got their matchup against the Chiefs later on in the split where they can, if they beat the Chiefs, we'll have that 2 wins where DFM may, if they don't pick up another win, still be on the 1.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting. The middle of the pack is looking dicier and dicier.
Middle of the pack is where it's really, really spicy. We have like top 2 teams, which are CFO and Talon, like GAM, sorry.
So it is going to be a bit of a hectic race. I think there is a very real possibility we see that sort of bottom of the pool tie up. Maybe SHG drops a game Chiefs, then maybe they find an opening somewhere else. Yeah. I wouldn't say anyone's safe at this stage.
Yeah, no, 100%. I think ultimately, but that just adds to the importance of this, right? If DFM win it, I'd say 100%. They've locked themselves into getting into the playoffs, because I don't foresee the Chiefs picking up 2 wins, and I don't really see SoftBank, SHG rather, picking up 2 wins either. And so you really, as DFM, pressure is kind of off in a way, because if you do lose it, you still have a pretty good chance of going. Not ideal, but if you do win it here, you're almost guaranteed to be making into the playoffs. So heading into the draft phase now, the Lilia Pike.
Hey, we're in draft.
I mean, if you're going to do it, you might as well.
I love draft. Draft is my favorite. As you can see, all right, so DFM have already banned Rumble, Yorick, so they're targeting top lane, which means they're targeting Evie like hard. I'm going to hide my camera too, so you all can see everything. Actually, you know what I can do? I can do this. I never think to do this. I'm just going to do this here. So as you can see, DFM have banned Rumble, Yorick, and Azir. So this is targeting top lane. This is targeting Evie. Whereas SHG, SoftBank have gone Lilia, Pyke, Varus. So they've spread their bans across the jungle, support, and AD. Because Varus is a very strong bot laner right now. But what is highly unusual, what I'm not seeing any bans on right now, is actually Kalista, Vi, Gwen. And immediately SHG turn around and pick Vi. Like, that's what they get for leaving Vi and Callista and Gwen open, right? Like, it wouldn't surprise me to see some priority on Gwen or Jace. Right now, what we're seeing in the meta over in the LCK and the LPL is Gwen, Jace priority. But if Jax is picked, Nara is a solid counter pick into Jax. So we'll see if the other regions' metas have any impact on our meta at the moment, as we see Xin Zhao and Sion picked for DFM. So they've already got a very tank, very bruisery kind of team composition here. So it will be interesting to see what SHG has to answer, right? So they've got Vi. Vi is the guaranteed, you know, one click, get that engage, and, you know, hopefully the team collapses and effectively assassinates that one target and puts yourself in a very quick, favorable 4v5 position. So they also pick Kai'Sa, so this is going to be a very divey comp already. That's actually, wow, that's a lot of dive. So Vi, Kai'Sa's instincts, like her Ahri's mobility, can definitely get into the back lines with the charms very quickly, very easily. So it'll be interesting to see what DFM has as a counter to, like, how do you answer a Vi, Kai'Sa, Ahri? I personally would think some CC would be fantastic. Obviously Sion has his stun, but that's a slow stun, though it is a massive AoE. I would love to see like a Leona support, but that obviously depends on the support that SHG pick up as well. As the second round bans start with Gwen after a Ryze pick for Arya in mid. Now Ryze's priority has increased astronomically because people are using Ryze to teleport around the map. So it gives them sort of macro map level advantages rather than micro teamfight advantages, which can be very, very useful as we see SoftBank ban away Xayah. Now Xayah is an interesting ban, unless Kakun is like a Xayah one trick essentially. That's a very confusing ban. Xayah is probably mid to top of the pack when it does come to ADs, but definitely not, dare I say, like a high prio ban. Before we see Ambessa banned from DFM as well, so that they don't want melee diving into them, is essentially what I'm seeing coming out of DFM, out of Detonation Focus Me. They're banning those very, very mobile melee champs who like just dive straight on top of you and want to stick to you. So we'll see how that plays out. Obviously, DFM have set up a really nice front line for themselves so that Kakun can play with Misfortune. I definitely think there's stronger AD picks than Misfortune in the meta right now, though. I would like to have seen, maybe not Caitlyn, obviously, because you're just going to get dived and destroyed here. Who's a good AD who can kind of, a very mobile AD who can stand up to some dive? I would have preferred an AD more like that. Maybe less damage, more survivability, because Rakan, Vi, Kai'Sa, Ahri, every single one of them is just diving you. Like, the backline is not safe, especially with Zac. Oh my god. No backline is safe from this SHG draft. They've got one frontliner in Zac. Everything else is, amazing, amazing. Like, I would have gone Braum, but Alistair is also a good pick there to disengage, right? So, like, I don't think DFM's is really good at preventing dives, but it's okay, right? So you've got the Sion AoE stun, you've got the Xin Zhao ultimate, MF is just stuffed. But Alistair with the knockups is a really good choice to try and protect MF. But there's the SoftBank comp wants to do one thing and one thing only, and that is dive you. And every single one of them can and will dive you in like a big way. So SoftBank, they're going to need to be very aggressive, and DFM are going to need to pick their fights. Here we go. Holy SoftBank dive comp. SoftBank's draft is one of the heaviest dive comps I've ever seen. LCP, LOL Pacific, and Watch Party LCP. And then I got to tag LCP as well. Done and post. Like that is a bonkers dive comp, that one. So we'll see how that goes. As I move my cam box back down to its original location, and we get ready for Week 3, Day 1, Game 1, Detonation Focus Me versus SHG. SoftBank Orgs Gaming, let's go! I am keen as a bean. We're just waiting for a minute as we load on in, and thank you very much to our YouTube viewers. Appreciate that. I don't know how you even counter that comp, to be honest. Like, well, I do. Braum or Alistair. Alistair's a really good pick. Braum would be a really good pick too. But I don't know what else. Like, you could probably do Rakan, but the SHG picked Rakan. As we enter the Rift, and we've got the brand new Rift as well. This is the update for Split 2. This is like the Spirit Blossom Rift. So you'll love to see it. I'm very much enjoying the skin updates. Like the Rift skin updates, the Champion skin updates.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
As we break into the early stages of the game. There doesn't look to be any invades. It looks like people are just going to play this one safely for now. We've got who's blue side with Vi is SoftBank. We've got 3 SoftBank on bot side, 2 SoftBank top side. Whereas we've got 3 DFM top side and 2 DFM bot side. So it's all just posturing, all just being where they need to be to prevent the invade. I really like the Ari skin that Fate's using. That's the Faker Tribute Ari skin, but I think it's only the level 1 or maybe level 2 version of it, which is still absolutely beautiful. I do love those skins as well. As Guwon begins on Raptors, I don't see any wards in any unusual places, so there's no wards spotting out Guwon starting on those Raptors before moving around to, not even doing the red actually, moving up to the northern camp. Sion getting some early trading in on the Zac, but Zac has so much sustain and durability, it's actually kind of crazy. But I don't think Ray Farki is to be underestimated here as we get kind of a little engage in bot lane. It looks like SoftBank have kind of won that engage based on health percentage missing here, as they're posturing for another engage as Karkun stands his ground as Gang walks up and just hits him. They are trying to zone DFM off, Karkun not dodging the Q coming out of Marble's Kai'Sa there. Kai'Sas can be absolutely scary and hyper carry a game, so I'm excited to see what Marble does with this. In the face of Karkun, I think in a 1v1, a Kai'Sa should beat an MF. Fate doing well to avoid Arya's poke as Arya postures forward very strongly, trying to put some pressure down as Evi onto Ray Farki's also getting a lot of damage down, but it's traded back equally. So we're just in laning phase. This is what laning phase is all about, you know? It's always fascinating seeing 2 ranged into a ranged melee as well. two ranged into a ranged melee, the melee side is always going to have a harder time of it in the early levels. We've got Fate running around. Guwon's clearing blue buff. Coming down for Dragon. No, in a minute and a half. So just getting vision. Fighting over the Scuttle Crab in bot side just to get some vision there as well. Which is always good, as we haven't engaged from Detonation Focus Me onto Gang there, but Gang's just going to dive out of that one and is perfectly fine. Nice bit of damage down on the Gang though. Makes him a little bit more cautious, a little bit more wary. So that gives DFM a bit of priority there. Mummy Minx is raiding with a party of 10. Hell yeah. Hello, Mummy Minx. Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for trusting me and my community with you and yours. To all the guys, gals, and non-binary pals, I hope you're having a great, wonderful time zone and that you're safe and comfortable wherever you are in the world right now. Touchpad Warrior, thank you for the 50-month resub, my guy. Touch, I hope you had an amazing stream with Abaddon, Jedith, and unfortunately, I do not remember the name of the fourth person. I think it was Clam Bam Slam or Clam Jam Slam or something like that, I think her name was. I hope you had a wonderful time with your party of 4 doing World of Warcraft dungeons. But yeah, for those of you who are new here, hi, my name is Logan. Tonight we are co-streaming the LCP. So it is League of Legends. LCP is Australia Pacific or APAC's Tier 1 League ecosystem. And I am an LCP approved co-streamer, which means Riot has given me the rights to stream this for y'all. And yeah, we're watching the first game of the night. How's your stream, Mummy Minx? What did you get up to? What were you streaming? As we've just got some light trading going on. Basically, the charm lands on the Arya, but Arya is quick to trade that back. Doesn't want to let Fate get that poke down for free. Good chaos, good tea time, lots of tea time. Once human, and then league, and then league. Ooh. Can you tell me a little bit about your leaguing? What do you main? What's your favorite skins? Are you excited over the Spirit Blossom skin line? I fucking love it. They're beautiful. They're gorgeous. I love the like pink purple aesthetics. I love the lotuses. I got the battle pass. I'm going to try and get the prestige Lux at the end of the battle pass. I main support, where I have a lot of practice with Leona, Nautilus, Nami, a lot of practice with Braum, Seraphine, yeah, like a broad range of supports. Just a bit of spin to win. That's it, Translucent. Garen. Dang, I main Garen. That is Touchpad Warrior. Garen is very, very... feels easy to win with, so to speak. As we see Courage actually come down and with the... maybe the TP? Yeah, TP'd out. That could have been a really good gank, actually, if Courage had stuck around there. Look at... they're already... yeah, they had no idea that was coming, by the way. I love support. Rakan, Leona, and Braum are my fave. How good is Leona? Yen plays Garen. I'm a Garen main. Fuck yeah. One hit wonder. Hey, if you're good with Garen, like, I don't know how to beat Garen. One hit wonder. Wow, okay, slander. I'll slander you all day, every which way. I'll also slather you up. I love Leo. Yeah, Leona's like hands down like my favorite. Well, Nautilus is hands down easily my favorite. Nautilus. And Leona like sort of became my second favorite, and
Welcome aboard.
thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. I want the Blossom Lux skin, so working towards that. Same, Mummy Minx. Same, absolutely. So you're a support main, Rakan, Leona. It's awesome. Welcome in. So pleased to meet a fellow... thank you so much for the follow. A fellow support main. Leona... ooh, as we have a big fight break out in mid, there's 4 from SoftBank here, which I don't think DFM were expecting, as they claim first blood, and Harp is able to walk that one away. That was very quick. That was quite explosive. Everyone hates Garen players. I understand. I understand it. I want the Blossom. I hate Garen players. Okay, yes, Daddy. Even if I'm a Katarina main. You're a Katarina main? You absolute disgusting filth lord. I don't like playing against Katarina, Zed, or Vladimir simply because I don't understand how they work. I don't understand how Katarina, Vladimir, and Zed work. So I don't like playing against them. As we go into a replay here, as the fight breaks out, so Zach from downtown lands one on the Arya and brings SoftBank in on the Arya as well. So that's just too easy. A couple of ults used there, and down they go for First Blood. So a bit of a slow game. Took about 7 minutes for First Blood to happen, but it goes over to SoftBank, which is exciting because Detonation Focus Me is 6th in our region and SoftBank is 8th in our region. So it's nice to see the spice. It's nice to see some fight coming out from the 8th in our region. There's only Olaf. Oh my god, Twin. Oh my god, there are so many great sub-champs. I love playing support role. 1.5, same. I know how they work, I just don't like them. My favourite things at the moment is playing Kate mid. Oh, very nice. You mix it up. Can I ask what rank you are at the moment, Kate? Hope Regions will use the LoL overlay since that one is more detailed. As a fight is happening here in bot side around Drake though, so DFM get Drake and SoftBank have to flash to get away from this. Sion coming from downtown misses. Ray Farkey just getting there to try and support his team. As a TP goes back topside, Zach was left alone on that top turret there. But we have Arya to answer Evi, who is now proxying the wave a la Baus FFS. So Karkun and Harp, so laning resumes as normal. That was quite an explosive situation there. DFM are ahead on the Feat of Warfare. They have 2 of the jungle objectives, being Grubs and Drake. As we go into a replay, Gang has no vision, just gets a snippet of Karkun at max range here. Oh, as Gang presses R and then is able to get out of that. Nice, okay, so they were able to escape. Harp follows with the flash over the top as Fate is able to R with Ari away. Does a really good disengage there. SoftBank were caught out a little bit. Ray Farkey's stun landing onto Evi as well. As we see some gold differences here as well. There's about a 700 gold difference in favour of SoftBank at the moment. So DFM's slightly behind. As a gank comes through as well from Courage. Yep, straight on the Harp. Harp used the ultimate earlier in the fight. No, Harp actually died through ulti there as well. Fave Things is playing Kate mid. If I play mid, which I rarely ever do, I play Ahri. That's all I ever play. In mid. Or Smolder. It's Ahri or Smolder. So bot lane, right, I put primary as support and secondary as bot. Or AD. So if I get primary, if I get support, I'll play support. I love support. If I get AD, I either play Kate, MF, or Smolder. That's the ones I feel most comfortable on. If people want a champ to hate, it's got to be Shaco. Shaco does suck to play against, especially really Shacos. Like, they're everywhere all the time. Another champ that, like, when they're good, they're great. Shaco and Pyke. So, like, roaming Pikes have so much influence over the map. It's actually kind of insane. I play Katarina, Akali, and Diana. Ooh, very nice. Diana is pretty cool. I've practiced with Diana a couple of times. I think she's really fun. I love champions that have a lot of dashes, yeah. I've been seeing a bit of tech, actually. Diana with Hex Tech Belt. So she gets like that extra dash. So she's even more mobile. Goes kind of crazy. It's like Hex Tech Belt, Leandri's, and some like tanky item like that Rift Void, whatever it is, the one that Mordekaiser gets quite often. with the like Omnivamp for being in melee too. Riftmaker? I think it's Riftmaker Twin, yeah. You'll oftentimes see Mordekaiser, Tam Kench, Gwen, Diana with that item. It's like an AP health item.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Man, look at the Ahri skin. Looks so good. I think that's the level 1 or level 2 tribute to Faker Ahri skin as well. Zach's on his way out, saw Harp on the way, decided to get out of there. Generally 1v2, you still want to get out of there early game, but I genuinely think Zach could take a 1v2 sort of, you know, mid to late game. Man, how is Karkun already like this strong with just a Bloodthirster? Kind of crazy. Oh wow, okay, so here in Australia, right, we're going through our federal election right now. And it's already been called, Liberal National Coalition will not win a majority. So the Liberal Party cannot win, form a majority government. At best, as of now, they would only be able to form a minority government. And I mean, counting's only been going for like 2 hours. And they don't think like you'll be able to know based off counts for like another 2 hours. So we'll probably find out live during stream how the Australian federal election has turned out. As we're posturing around the Drake on bot side, Ray ooh, good escape by a gang there. Ray, if Ray had landed that stun, because he landed that slow, that would have been a dead Rakan, I reckon. DFM just have a chunky front line. Whereas, like, SoftBank don't as deep. Oh, the Flash R. The Flash R from Gang. MF just gets to channel a full ulti into SoftBank. That's crazy. So, like, Gang got such a sick, like, 4 or 5 man engage onto DFM. But DFM are the ones who turn it around and win the fight. Like, Karkun just gets to do a full MF ulti into SoftBank. It feels like SoftBank were lucky, pardon me, only losing 1 there. Yeah, the replay on this. So they force Courage away. So Courage is flashless, right? So DFM are on the Drake, they get the Drake. As Courage is channeling, misses it, right? So then Gang in the back line, flash R onto 4, sorry. And then Zach in the back line as well, brings them all together. But MF just stands there, pumps with an ulti, like... So it's literally just Evi on the Zach that goes down. But Zach was the one who was like holding it all together. Good luck, Aussies, from a sad American. Thank you, Translucent. I hope you are okay. I hope you, your family, your loved ones are okay. Yeah, it's not a great time. Not a great time. It's that MF ult, it locks everyone out. Yeah, it's like such a strong zoning ult as well. Like, not only does it do so much, but it's really good. Like, it does so much damage, but it's really effective at zoning too. Like, everyone just spreads. Some people pay attention and they'll try and, like, stun an MF out of the ult, but most people will just panic and run to the sides. Because, you know, you don't want to die. Then the Aboriginal Party, yeah. So now it's 2 apiece. DFM got the feat of warfare too. So they have the upgraded boots. So Detonation Focus Me have the upgraded boots. As Ray Farkey onto Evi as the TP from Arya comes through, and they just get Evi. I should be consistent Evi. That's a really clean gank there for them. clearing some wards on Raptors. Courage, just farming in jungle again. I love how these junglers, like, know the limits of the camp's leashing. As the turret goes down in top lane for SoftBank. So, like, it's still a very close game. Like, the gold diff is between, like, 0 and 100 gold, which is literally nothing. DFM just have a really strong front line to get through, right? Like, you got to get through Sion, Xin Zhao, and an Alistair to get to the Rise MF. Whereas SoftBank, you've got to get through Zac and Vi to get to the Ahri and Kai'Sa. The problem with the Ahri is Ahri herself is so extremely mobile. As we're almost hitting the 20-minute mark, gold diff 0. Everyone's got at least one item now. Yuntal's on Kai'Sa, Bloodthirster on MF, Rod of Ages, Malignant, Sundered Sky on both junglers, Lockets on both supports. Most of the DFM gold diff is over to MF though, which makes sense. She's got 2 of the kills. Thornbound Atachan. So if you weren't aware, Thornbound Atachan is a new Atachan this season. So last season they had 2 Atacans. This season we only have the 1 Atachan. As a fight breaks out, Evie's just going to die. Tried to frontline that. MF ult does nothing. Like, that was a whiff of an MF ult. Still does a lot of effective damage as SoftBank tried to disengage. Courage tried to get something done on Karkun, but unfortunately Karkun's untouched. Like, while Karkun's ult was garbage, Karkun's effective fighting power was still extremely high there. So Karkun picked up 2 now, so sitting on 4 kills with a 560 gold shutdown bounty as DFM managed to pick up the 3rd Drake. So that's Drake's soul for them, like soul point for Drake now. What that means, much like tennis terms, where you're on match point, the next point you win, the next dragon you get, will get you soul. It will win it for you. As they also get Atachan off the back of that fight. So that was a massive, massive fight for DFM. DFM wins the team fights? Absolutely they do. Look at this engage. So harp on the Courage. Arya flashed away immediately from Evi. That ult, nothing. That ult from Karkun, but Ray Farki's ult was huge. Even though Fate managed to land a charm onto the Sion, that's not who you're trying to charm. Like, yeah, DFM just played that so clean. So they win the team fight, they get the Drake, and they get the Atachan. So if DFM weren't, like, that's the fight that's broken it open, so to speak, right? Like, yeah, there's only 1,000 gold difference in it. But that was significant resources that just went over to Detonation Focus Me. DFM wins team fights, agreed. SHG will have to win by going obs and take their towers and split them. Yeah, but I don't think SHG has the best split to comp either. As Evie just jumps into the middle of everyone again, trying to pick Karkun. Karkun's charmed as well. CC'd for days. This is a good engage from Evie, actually, as Guwon's against the world. They're Harp doing a lot of work here to disengage the fight. Sion's very tanky, a bit of a wall you got to get through here. As Evie's going to engage again onto Ray Farki, bounce into the back line with Arya. If they can take out Arya too, there goes the damage from DFM. DFM surviving a long time here. They don't have the damage to win this fight. SHG are just tidying up. Arya's able to get away. Arya goes back into the fight onto Fate to try and save Ray Farki. Ray has to get away now. Has to try and run. Evie's going to try and engage again. Evie's absolutely the menace here as Ray Farki gets away as well. I still think that was well played by DFM, but it was better by SHG. SHG picked the fight, got the fight, won the fight, but they could have gotten more from that fight, in my opinion. I don't think DFM would be too upset with how that fight ultimately went for them, as we get a replay here. So Evie sees Harp, right? Harp Hex flashes towards Evie, I gotta stay consistent with this. And now the team's collapsing. They know where they are. Karkun with the flash. I frankly think the flash was too early, as everyone, there was the Vi ult, there was the Ahri charm, there was the Evie onto Karkun. They wanted to kill Karkun, as the rest of, like, Sion just comes from downtown, and this is where they should have run away. They should have tried to disengage, just run. As Evi gets the re-engage, so obviously comms from SHG here is like fight. They're just so tanky, look at them, and it takes so much, like even the Ahri charm on the Guwon. Guwon's like winning that fight until they turn on him. With the TP from Arya being so damn cheeky to like go back in for this fight, which also encourages Rayfaki to turn around and fight. As we go back to live now, we're clearing wards in topside jungle. If SoftBank get a few items to rip tanks apart and kill that MF, they could turn it. I agree, if they get like an LDR onto one of them, even two of them, that could be huge. Like if Kai'Sa's next item is an LDR, like absolute menace to tanks. Like you look at MF already has an LDR, like that was MF's second item. Loving seeing the gold diff. Like, it's still less than 1k, right? Like, both of these teams are in it to win it, right? They are both putting up a fight. They are both competing, and well, in my opinion, for this game. Like, it could still be anyone's. Like, it feels like DFM has the edge. As we say, DFM are just better at the team fights. As Arya sidesteps the Fate Charm there really, really nicely and just gets a turret, which is a nice little injection of gold. Yeah, like Vi got the Black Cleaver, that's something, but no Bork, no LDR. Yeah, exactly. No Bork, no LDR right now is criminal into an Alistair Xin Zhao Sion draft. Like, kind of crazy. Like the MF is already building anti-tank. Xin Zhao has Black Cleaver, anti-tank. And like, SoftBank have less of a tanky team, as we see another potential engage coming through here. SoftBank are they're corralling DFM up as Rayfaki walks forward to try and frontline this. Arya in the very, very back line. Like, this is dangerous. SoftBank could just collapse on Arya here and get the pick onto him. Harp has to frontline. Vi with the engage. Harp with the headbutt. As Marble goes in the back lines, Arya with the stopwatch though, so Marble's just isolated. DFM collapse, Karkun with the ult gets interrupted very early. Evie tanking the world here as DFM just turn this around and frankly annihilate SoftBank. There was some blinking health bars there, but DFM feel like they still won that very, very comfortably. SoftBank really did try though. They definitely put up a good competition. Arya TPs all of DFM to mid to get mid lane priority as they move forward for the Baron. They're just going to get Baron here with 3 of SoftBank dead. They literally can't contest, especially with their jungler dead. Looks like that Kai is going Phantom or one of those items. Yeah, it's definitely not an LDR. And they get a Baron too off the back of that team fight. They win the team fight, they get Soul, they get Baron. DFM just too strong for SoftBank. This is definitely a SoftBank game. DFM game. Now they have Soul. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. As we see them, as we return to live, they get the ward down, they spot the Zac there, ready to launch onto them. DFM are happy to slow play this and push mid as a charm lands. It's not going to be enough. The headbutt pulverize combo on Ahri, she's dead. So now it's a 4v5 already as SoftBank are under siege. They're trying to win. Now they have Dragon Soul and Baron. Yep, there it is. Kai went Runan's Hurricane. Yeah, I don't support that. I don't support Kai'Sa third item Hurricane. They need more anti-tank. Like, Ari's going like Magic Pen, but I think Kai'Sa really needs to go LDR, as Ray Farkey has overstayed, flashes and ults away. Like, you can't even kill a Scion. You cannot even kill a Scion, honestly. Yep, even got the stun on the Evie. They're gonna kill Evie as well, even through the passive. DFM just built diff. This was a clean game one. They frankly could end here. SoftBank don't have a tank, whereas DFM have like basically two. Ari had TP'd into the back line as Harp goes for the headbutt pulverized from behind. The flank angle in their own base. Oh, that was a good ult from Guwon. Oh man. Oh, that was so dirty. Arya ulted Harp into the back lines and Harp flanked them with the headbutt pulverized from behind in their own base. Oh, look, that was clean from DFM. There it is. Too much beef on the side of DFM. Too much Twin Dragons. Too much. That was a lot to get through. The Great Wall of Sion. The headbutt pulverize of Harp. Just like they were too strong. They really peeled and protected and deflected for Karkun and Arya to do their thing, and the mobility that Arise on Arya, that Arya on Arise gives the team is mental. Like, they won the team fight, got the Drake, TP'd mid, got mid lane cryo, ran to Baron, got Baron. Like, that was the fight that ended it, and the fight before it swung everything in DFM's favor. You can see there Fate doing their absolute best to try and get some damage down. Like, nearly matching Arya, near enough may as well have. Marble fell behind. Marble, it felt like, didn't have much of an impact on this game, which is just so fascinating because Kai'Sa is like a hyper carry, but Kai'Sa never got to that point of being able to take those fights and do those big carries, you know? And 1 second.
Maturity for a mid laner for Arya. He knows full well that he is the priority target for DFM, and he does everything he can to allow Karkun to rip and tear. Karkun had the most damage in that game on the Misfortune because almost every bullet time was landed with effect. And you look, so much attention time onto Arya. Karkun in the back line freely just pumps away at SHG, completely zones them off, and you're going to see that almost every single team fight, bar the one where he gets caught on the top side river.
Yeah, I think ultimately a great game from Karkun too, right? He was unfortunately caught out one time, but other than that, positioning perfectly, and admittedly, he was able to do so due to the help that he had from people like Harm and Arya as well. I mean, once again, Harp trying to save his AD carry there. He did a valiant effort on the Alistar, really good performance, possibly the best he's had so far this split.
Credit where credit's due, Karkun very nearly got out of that.
Yeah.
Like, he was so close to just escaping that, would have been able to turn around with a bullet time, but SHG, this is where their comp shines. They get the engagers they're looking for. They spread DFM, who are just so uncertain, with Fate pinching in on the backside. It really does come together. But unfortunately there, that sort of ticking time bomb, even if Arya's not getting kills, he's stacking up what he needs to stack up, that experience, that gold, he's getting his items, he's hitting his power spikes, and you look at it, Ray Farkey is just such an absolute unit at this stage. Even with Evie on Karkun, they just don't have a reliable way to survive in this team fight because Evie needs to be making sure that his carries can get that damage out. So he can't be the one initiating and trying to lock down priority targets.
Yeah, absolutely. And everything once again used onto Arya. He just goes golden and the entire effort is thwarted, unfortunately.
Yep.
Not much to see in this one.
The stopwatches were so clutch for Arya.
DFM taking out the end of the game.
So deep.
Yeah.
So deep, and Karkun just, look at all the damage he takes. You think he's for sure dead to rights, but look at the healing. He just chips away, and the double up onto Gang is icing on the cake.
Yeah, absolutely, but ultimately, great sport, great and well-played game by DFM. By no stretch of the imagination are they out. Ultimately, It was just the first game, but before we go, Panda, I believe you have something to say.
Look, if you want to support these guys as much as we do, you can get yourself involved. If you want, subscribe now to our Twitch channel. Get yourself that Caitlyn emote as well. Start styling on people in solo queue and help us out in supporting these teams, because if you love these teams even half as much as we do, you're going to want to get behind them and support them as well.
Absolutely, but that is game number 1 done and dusted. Once we're back from our break, we'll see if SHG can fight back.
Amazing. So, with that break, I am going to also take a momentary break. I will be right back as we put this on. I love the new promo though. Like, I love it. The like trailer and everything for the new cool. And I will be right back.
Tụi mình đã đánh giá sai trận đấu. Giải đấu này khó hơn tụi mình nghĩ.
応援してこれるペンに報いたい。次はチャヤコで行く。This wasn't the goal. This was only the first step.
Tụi mình đã làm cho mọi người nghi ngờ LCP và đó chỉ là nó bắt đầu thôi.
やるべきことは分かってる。言い訳はしない。この勝負にかける。
Tụi mình đã giáng một đòn chí mạng với team mạnh nhất. Giờ thì tụi mình sẽ hạ gục họ.
从没人看好到谁都不该小看鲁蛇。不，我们是那支势不可挡的队伍。
我们掌握了战局，但却让他溜走。这种事不会再发生了。这一次，我们会牢牢抓住。
あとは結果で証明する。僕たちの本当の力を世界に見せる時が来た。
Cả thế giới sẽ biết tụi mình là ai. Đã đến lúc vươn tầm thế giới.
Tụi mình luôn có niềm tin rằng mình có thực lực. Bây giờ là lúc chúng mình bung hết sức.
勝つために必要なものは全て僕たちの中にある。Đẩy đối thủ tới giới hạn là chưa đủ. Lần này tụi mình sẽ bứt phá vượt qua.
The real battle starts now. Time to prove you deserve our place.
曾经被看轻的我们，现在是让你们打红的存在。
1v1 side selection showdown. Here's how the game works. Players are only allowed to pick champions from this draft pool. The ban phase is out. No champions will be banned. Only champions from the draft pool can be selected. Each champion can only be picked once per team throughout the entire regular season. Teams must now strategize their picks carefully, setting the stage for dynamic and diverse 1v1 matchups. The match ends when any of these conditions are met, when a player is first to 2 kills or is first to destroy the enemy's turret. Sudden death kicks in after 7 minutes. The winner is decided by first kill or first turret destroyed. And watch out, the ring of fire closes in fast. Fall to it, and your opponent claims victory.
From beyond the past, the sea
Beautiful music, absolutely beautiful music. I love it so much. I absolutely love it. I brought like my Magic collection up because there's going to be game breaks, and Emily and I spent half the weekend sorting our Magic collection. Well, kind of not sorting it, pulling apart like 30. We pulled apart 25 Commander decks, and I had like another significant amount of cards chilling there doing nothing. So I've ended up sorting about 3,000 Magic cards yesterday, and so I'm still like putting them away. I still need to perfect fit protect several of the mythics, because like we put all the mythics in their own unique boxes as well. Does anyone here play Magic the Gathering? So pretty. So pretty. Spirit Blossom Beyond.
And we are back. Game number 2 on the horizon. DFM looking to pick themselves up their second series win in the mid-season.
Yeah, I mean, they're looking to take that shift, that momentum.
This will catch up.
Split 2, do what SHG
a little.
did in split 1, but better.
I know how. Oh, you know how to play Magic? Fuck yeah, that's awesome. Good shit.
Teams obviously having to adjust.
I played it back in like 2010 and then took like a big break.
SHG going to take blue side, which arguably will make it easier for them to control that spawn of the Drake to start things off. But
they were blue side last game.
Yeah, I mean, you'd think so. That would be the go-to. Get that bot control, look to transition to an early Drake, pivot up to the top.
Did you have like a favorite color that you liked?
I mean, look,
oh, you know what I need to do? I need to turn that on.
Conditions that it needed to find success, and
there we go.
DFM played into it very, very well.
That'll update in a minute.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really want to see any more of these engaged comps.
Well, you're not going to see those 10 champions.
Yeah, I think in the league, there's really 2 teams that I could see pulling it off at the moment, and that's probably Vikings and CFO. I think those 2 teams, Vikings love scrapping.
Red mostly.
On the same page.
A lot of people really enjoy red decks.
Maybe excluding Junja, who typically likes to just control the macro.
Red is like mono red is like simple. It's fast.
For the team sort of at the bottom end of the standings to pull these comps off, because as soon as you fall behind, and being up 1k gold in these comps is essentially being behind.
Yeah.
It just becomes so hard to play, and we sort of saw it there as Evie looks for an engage, finds a pretty good one, it gets flashed away from, and everyone on his team dies.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
Again, like I said, so situated.
Made a meme, Commander deck, it's all dwarves. Oh, nice.
You just lower the amount of win cons.
There's like, they're adding a lot more, well not a lot more, but they're adding like a little bit of dwarf support too, so like, there can be serious dwarf decks out there if you ever want one.
With sort of most of the engage comps, not the little dive comps, but engage comps, they generally have a lot of AoE CC. So, okay, our champs may not be the best at this stage of the game, but if we find a nice combo, we're going to win. Doesn't have that of the single target dive comp.
Yeah, I mean, the big problem was they also struggled to get onto Karkun. They had so much. They perceived this Zarya as such a great threat. They committed so much onto him that the one time they got Karkun was because he was out of position.
Yeah,
so,
I just think they didn't have a chance to.
No.
Karkun would just join the fights late and press R. That's kind of what he was doing. He was never at the forefront of the fight. But
yeah, I don't know if there's really a way you can edit that team comp from SHG that makes that situation any better.
No, you
because
just go
DFM just played it so well, and yeah, I think like you're on the money. We're not going to see dive comps pick. Oh, we are, unfortunately. They try and make it work because they just do. But I think teams that are going to find themselves towards the top half of the leaderboard, I have definitely figured out how to play into it. And I think with the way that DFM are playing, I think there is a very real possibility they might just be able to sneak into that top.
No, I don't have very many blue mythics.
There's an argument to be made that later on in game 3 you could look for a dive comp where there's a lot of answers actually already taken off out of the pick.
Dwarves and Magic don't have enough love. They don't. They do not have much support. We love our secret lairs, so we bought one of the recent secret lairs, and the bonus card was a dwarf. It was one of the 7 dwarves, and it wasn't that good, but it was very rare because like dwarves aren't supported that much, and we checked how much it's worth, and it's like $70, like 70 Australian dollars for this one secret lair dwarf. Kind of crazy.
So it would have stacked all the circles on top. I mean, look, realistically,
I miss Azir too. We need to see that champ.
I think what we're seeing is sort of an evolution of this DFM team where it's no longer Arya having to put the team on his shoulders and sort of carrying them to success. The rest of the team stepped up. They know he's running. I think as soon as they saw the Vi coming out and the rest of the that opening phase, they knew
Some cards get crazy priced. Yep.
wasn't going to be Karkin.
Where is it? I'll show you real quick.
Because obviously transitioning from mid lane to bot lane, but I think teams are really disrespecting the fact that he's put in the work.
I'll show you real quick. So I have a Tiamat deck. This whole deck is worth $2,000 US. This card is worth 100. That's my commander, and then there's a card I picked up for it. Just last week. Let me find it for you. Like, I've got a lot of expensive cards in here. This one's probably the second or third most expensive in here.
That is the level up that this team needed, and all the teams still
Here we go.
need. We can clearly see some teams are still struggling.
Picked up Imperial Seal. So this is a 180 Australian dollar card.
Not deviating whatsoever and try and brute force it through. But you look at the
So it's what's called a tutor. I can tutor out any card that I want, and that's relatively cheap.
We saw that with the opening kill. That was all Arya. They committed so much to take him down, and they just adjust perfectly. And I mean, you look
Dragons, you are mean. Tiamat dragons. So they released a new dragon card with Tarkia Dragonstorm called Draco Genesis, which allows you to play dragons for free. And so you can basically play Tiamat, pull 5 dragons, and you can then immediately play those 5 dragons for free if you have Draco Genesis out. And those 5 dragons that you play can, just on ETBs alone, put 400 damage onto the board.
And you never really think any further from there. That's actually, honestly, back to the credit of the PCS last year. It was DCG at the time. One thing they did really well is they just didn't care what the meta was. They saw what everyone else was playing, took it to its logical conclusion. That was them. It was like, oh, last split.
Ooh, by the way, friends, if you take medications, vitamins, HRT, if you need to check your blood sugar levels, maybe even eat, drink, stretch, or sleep, this is your extremely reminder to do so. We appreciate healthy, happy homies here in the House of Hubbard community, and would hate for you to forget to look after yourself. Dragons are disgusting. Yeah, but like, it's got to be like a heavy dragon deck, right? Like, it's got to be giga committed.
It's SHG on the blue side once again. They've banned out Lily, Nocturne, Pike on the other side of things, the Varus, the Yorick, and the Rumble gone.
Like, if it's not like a full committed dragon deck, it's typically a crap deck, in my opinion. Let me turn this on. There we go. So we've got some music on in the background. And then, yep, excellent. Only saving grace for them is they're slow to get going, but once they do, you're done. Yeah, and that's a real problem I struggle with my current dragon deck, is it's super slow. Like, I have no early game, and I'll have like a really good hand on open if I have a mid game at all. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes I do not even get to come online. I get taken out before I even get to play anything because people see Tiamat and they're like, "You're the threat," and take me out. I'm like, okay then. But you know, also fair enough. I don't like not getting to play the game, but I also understand because it's like, actually, yeah, I am the threat and you should take me out. Because literally Draco Genesis Tiamat into one shot the entire board is like a serious threat hovering over the game. And the way they get rid of that threat is by getting rid of me. As we see Game 2 picks and bans starting to come through, DFM have picked up Azir, Pantheon, and Jace. Now that's doubtlessly going to be a tanked Jace. So it'll be interesting to see what SHG pick into tank Jace. It feels like currently Ambessa and Gwen are kind of the answers, as we see Ambessa banned away, actually. Pardon me, actually. We also have 4 of the exact same bans from Game 1, being Rumble, Yorick, Varus, and Pike. Ambessa is also a Game 1 ban. And SoftBank have Nefiri, Talia, no, not Talia, Why can I not remember the mid name? Is it Talia? It's Talia and Ezreal come through for SoftBank. As Poppy Band comes through as well. Only 7 grace. And once people know your dragons, you're dead. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. Like, once I put out Tiamat, people go, oh, you're dead. It's like, okay, cool. Like, I have all the interaction in the world, like, all the protection, all the counterspell, all the removal in the world in this deck as well. But, like, if I can't get my Tiamat out, there's no point to it all. It's like, what was it all for? As the final ban comes through for Nautilus. Okay, interesting, because we don't have any insight into their bot side, but they don't want Nautilus into it. So they're trying to prevent a Nautilus Ezreal bot lane. Because DFM have only committed 1 ban to SoftBank's bot lane, being that Nautilus, and that Varus. Because Ambessa, Yorick, Rumble are top laners. So they really are trying to make Evi's games like a pain in the butt. They're trying to really keep Evi down. They have target banned against Evi a few now. And the funny thing is too, Twin Dragons, is that so much, like, all the dragons are red. You know what I mean? There's like so much red in dragons. It's actually kind of crazy. What are we looking at? We got, yeah, 3 combustibles. Oh, there's a champ I need practice with. Hui. Not Hui. Rel. I need to practice Rel. I haven't practiced. I haven't got much experience with Rel at all. There's a Rel Hui bottom. Jesus, that's gonna suck. Braum Ezra. I really like SoftBank's bot lane here. Playing into Hui is gonna suck because Hui's range is just astronomical. But Ezreal is so damn mobile that, like, I feel like Hui is really not going to be able to get much poke down onto the Ezreal unless they predict really, really well. I'm interested because Ezreal, Braum into this bottom lane is bad. Rel is good. Mostly red dragons when you get a random dragon of the other colors. Rel is good. Braum into this bot lane is bad. Braum into Hui Rel is bad. I think, no, Braum can't stop the Rel stun, but Braum can, that's not like projectile based from Hui, is it? I mean, obviously it remains to be seen because they're going to play the game and we'll see who wins and how and whatnot. But I like the survivability that Braum gives his laners, because he can just jump on them and give them armor and magic resist as well, which is really, really, obviously very, very handy. Braum doesn't block anything. Braum would have been better against Ezreal than with Ezreal, I feel. Braum's like really good against like MF, Caitlyn, Jinx, like that sort of thing. I don't know how well he'll do against Braum, against Hui, sorry.
Continue fighting to all but ensure themselves a ticket to the playoffs.
Teleport on Marvel.
Yeah.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
Definitely going to be going the way
Teleport
of SHG,
on their AD.
No reason to take anything else against Hui.
Yeah.
I mean, barrier against Hui would be good.
I'm going to have to respect that because all of a sudden you've got your 3 solo lane or your 3 laners from SHG that can get there pretty darn quick. I mean, quick enough, I suppose.
Yeah, teleport sucks early game now, man. It feels so bad because I still just like last year, you die, you would go back to your top lane, you get there pretty much immediately. Now you're watching yourself as you basically crawl along the ground with your teleport ball to the top lane again. So it's more or less, once it does become that unleashed teleport, it does have that power.
Yeah, unleashed teleport is when teleport's really good. Early game it's weak, which is nice though. Like, you don't want stuff to be too powerful early game.
Yeah, I mean, definitely late game, it's going to allow for a lot more reactivity around the rev for SHG. They just get a match go on reasonably well in terms of that threat, so I think DFM might find themselves struggling a little bit to find those openings with the Pantheon jungle. But in saying that, again, DFM have been looking so clean.
I think most importantly, it allows them to get pressure in the mid lane around these objectives, being that you are able to just cheat one-timer. So far, though,
Damn, the
DFM's
poke in mid is already like savage.
that great. While very annoying are the control mages in the bottom lane as an AD carry, they do suffer level 1 to sort of 3, where they don't have access to all their abilities because they are so reliant on their abilities.
I'm so surprised. I'm always surprised. All right, I am genuinely always surprised at how tanky Ornn is. Like, Ornn will always just take me by surprise with how tanky he is. I don't know Ornn's passive. 3, 6, 4, 7, 4. Oh, that's 5. And that's 3. Oh, that's 7. Oh, that's why my webcam's down there. I forgot about that. There's just this like big green box down there. Yeah, excellent. Ornn's passive allows him every few minutes to make an item in lane. Yeah, so I know about that. Oh, sorry, I'm an idiot. Yes, context, I understand. As SoftBank get a really good trade down on DFM here, even getting the flash out of Harp there. So Harp now has Hex Flash. Ornn's passive every few minutes to make an item. Yeah, isn't that when he's like, come here, and he upgrades your item? Isn't that his passive? 7. Oh, jeez, right under tower too. Gang's had to flash away, put the shield up. That's a failed dive. At least the first round is failed. Whether they go to re-engage or not is another thing. As Guwon rotates down, just to really be like, hey, back off, we're all here, just to protect his bot lane as Marble is going to respect that. You know, Harp only just got back to lane and they tried to dive. So unfortunately Harp has to run back again, missing out on all of this XP. Ray Farkey and Evie just trading in top lane. Jace tank is... So like, Jace tank was meta last year, and then they tried to nerf him, and for some reason he is meta again this year. So I'd be really interested to look into why he is, like, what has changed? Is it other champions have been powered down, or has he been powered up? I really should practice Rel, actually. Like, genuinely, I should jump on Rel and give her a go. I should like add Rel to like my repertoire, so to speak. Repertoire. That part of it at level 12, he upgrades his first legendary item, and then for the remaining levels, he upgrades the team members' items. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I've always wondered about that, actually. Okay, so there's that. Yeah, cool. 2. As SoftBank posture around for the first Drake. Is that 3? That's 3. Looks like they're going to get this Drake. It looks like DFM don't even want to contest it, even though they do have vision of this happening. SoftBank, oh, there's a lot of pings coming down now. It looks like DFM are kind of stepping up, saying g'day. But unfortunately, it's very, very low health at the moment. Very much going in the way of SoftBank. SoftBank have the numbers. It's 4v3. There you go. Would have been a crazy steal. Hui onto... Oh, the Braum Shield blocked a significant amount of that damage. Significant amount of that damage. So that's 4. So now I need 5 mana. So Ornn is good at getting an early item advantage without having to back. Okay. Alright. Which is just crazy. Because, like... That's like... that. Ooh. Alright. What? So Arya just like dove in there. Oh my god, was that like the Shurima Shuffle Emperor's Divide? And then like DFM were just there ready and waiting. That was a great first blood. As SoftBank looked to get something back across the map, 3 of them were about to dive bot lane. Karkun just trying to run this one out. Gang definitely trying to get the Braum passive going. One more hit. Oh, an amazing flash there from Karkun to get away. Like one more hit and Braum's passive would have stunned and Karkun would have died there. So here we see it again. Arya just shuffles for like so clean with it. The flick from Fate was really, really good, but it was not enough. As we go back to live and Gang dies now? What a disaster. Absolute disaster. SoftBank dove bot at Karkun. Karkun got away, so they got nothing for it. And then DFM collapsed back onto SoftBank and get a kill back. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, we get a replay on this one now too. Okay, so Harp's here. So Courage is still sticking around. Harp walks in, literally just goes Courage with no one around. There's no one around. Guwon ults in on the Gang. Okay, so that's how they get it. So Harp must have been calling for that. That came out of nowhere. I mean, DFM are doing this on Vision as well, but DFM have the numbers. Guwon just straight stuns Courage. DFM have 5. Gang's about to walk into Harp. Gang doesn't know Harp's there. Harp walks, tries to get the stun on the Fate, misses the stun. That's okay, because the Ornn, over the top, actually does some massive work. DFM still get the 1, their first of 3 kills, as Ray Farkey trying to run this one out, trying to sidestep everything, manages to avoid Gang's Q as well. Oh, big fight. So DFM 1, SoftBank get 2. SoftBank also critically though stopped DFM from getting the grubs. So one of the changes from this season is there's only 1 set of grubs now. So there's not 2 sets of 3, there's only 1 set of 3 and it spawns at 8 minutes, it's not 6 minutes. So it's a bit later too. Yeah, if Harp had managed to hit Fate with that stun, the flick into the Ornn R is what really set SoftBank up there for those 2 kills. That was a great flick from Fate onto the Pebbles, stunning them, and then Evi with the Ornn was just able to R over the top and stun them again, so it was really effective CC layering onto multiple. So if you're Australian, you'll know that we had our federal elections today. And if you're Australian, the federal elections have been called. Sorry, I know this is league. The federal election for Australia has been called. DFM have done well to get onto this Drake. So DFM were first to 3 kills, and they've stopped SHG from getting the 3 jungle objectives as Harp and Arya try and chase Gang away from that Drake. Harp manages to spot that ward out as Gang interrupts the channeled back there. Ray Farkey defending the top lane turret. Ooh, good. That was fancy feet from Arya there. God damn. Fancy feet from Arya. I thought I said 4. But yeah, this isn't when... I actually have several pet decks. So Tiamat's like my newest deck, but I actually am very, very much a mono green enjoyer. As is fighting over a ward here, Gang just walks that one off, gets a Q down on the Rel, as Fate's suddenly there too. Harp's kind of caught out of position here actually with the Braum stun. Braum R goes down, but actually that was a lot committed for nothing. A Marble ult, Gang ult, and they get nothing for it actually. That was very, very dicey there for Harp. Harp was caught out of position, and 4 from SoftBank collapsed very quickly.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Arya's doing a great job in my opinion. Like Arya's being where Arya needs to be, putting pressure down. Evi's doing his best job to defend against Ray Farkey's poke. Like we look at the CS differences for a second here, right? So Jace is up, Pantheon is significantly up. Like Courage is getting out jungled hard by Guwon this game. Arya is up, Hui is significantly down. And Rel and like support CS doesn't really matter. Rel's been involved in more though, which is good. SoftBank is really pushing for a fight and they're losing them. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like it's all well and good wanting a fight and posturing for a fight, but you also need to be able to win the fight. So like, I genuinely think SoftBank could probably still even lose a 4v5. So like, they really need to get a pick before they do a 5v5. The problem is their comp isn't a pick comp. Like, it's kind of light poke with like Ezreal being able to poke, Talia being able to like do some chip damage with the pebbles and the flick. But really they need to commit pretty heavily to get that pick. And I just don't think DFM are gonna let them get the pick. Like with a Jace frontline who can knock away, with a Panth who can stun and then defend and take no damage, Rel who can stun and Magnet Storm, like it's almost the same as game 1 where DFM just have this wall set up and SoftBank are yet to find a way through these walls. I have to tell you real quick, Liberals cannot win government. Yeah, so it's going to be a Labour minority or majority government, so they're yet to know that. And Dutton didn't even win his own seat. Yeah, he's been voted out of his own seat. Yeah. Something, yeah. 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 Now it's just down to whether Labour forms a majority or a minority government. Don't know that yet. Yeah. Ah, cool. SoftBank are on the Drake. So this would be SoftBank second, but DFM aren't going to let this one go without a fight as they posture around the Drake. Courage and Evi are staying on the Drake as Marble, Fate and Gang keep DFM back. DFM don't have vision, which makes it really hard for them to walk forward. As Harp tries to get some vision, there's some poke coming out from Gang and Marble that they really don't want to take. So ultimately they kind of had to let that Drake go. But DFM now going in a bit late. Harp with the stun onto Evie. Harp runs Magnet Storm onto 3, but there's no follow-up there. Harp was far too deep, too late there. SoftBank cleaning this one up after the Drake. Like, Harp should not have engaged that one, as SoftBank get the Drake and 3 for nothing there. Well played by SoftBank. That was good. That was clean. That was good by SoftBank. As we get a replay here. The Talia ult to zone them. The Pebbles down. Rel went in, but had no follow-up as the Ornn ult comes in over the top as well. So that was really good coordination there. I mean, there's not much else for it. There's a little bit of fighting here as both the subs are fighting for vision around the top side. Interesting fight for vision here as Harp loses a bit of life for this. It'll get one charge off for nothing more. So that's still like a relatively healthy tower. But it was definitely a low value tower, that one. A low value Rift Herald. Gang sweeping for wards as I think Guwon saw that, yep. Yeah, Gang knows Guwon's around, Gang knows Harp's around as well. So those precious wards that Gang just got down, already gone. That's very frustrating as a support when you're getting all your wards down. And then someone comes and sweeps them, like, immediately. And you're like, excuse me? Excuse me? Like, I just put those there. As Evie TPs to bot side. So now Evie's TP is on CD as well. Ray, Farky know something's up. Evie's pushing real hard here. So Ray's probably going to stay under the turret, just clear the minion wave and play it a little bit safe. Knows something's up, knows that one or two people are missing. We've got some posturing occurring. We love posturing.
SHG have been playing in the DFM comp very, very well. Yeah, ultimately DFM really need to get priority. Yeah, they need to be the ones that establish the objective first, so they can start looking to poke.
Yeah.
It's much harder to play a poke comp coming in than it is for the poke comp when the other team is coming in. And this bot lane tower is going to go down. It's going to be the Victor strength secured for SHG, as well as, of course, the first tower gold. Courage coming to make sure he gets a share of it, because the gold is far more impactful on him than it will be on Heavy. Although out of all the tanks, generally the Ornn does the best with the gold.
20 minutes, the new Stormbound Artican up and readily available. Yeah. I mean, we've seen Sunshine again, Artican being sort of for a game blowing wide open or just ultimately collapsing. So both teams
being completely thrown.
Yeah. I mean, it's interesting. For the SHG, they had the one game where not a single set of grubs was taken on the Rift. So now going into a Rift where there's only one set of grubs. So
ideal.
Yeah, maybe this is them foreshadowing it.
Now, Arya going to feel pretty okay. Bjorn be happy to be in this matchup, and we'll just get some time to
Yeah, and Gang spotted out as well, so Arya stepping away.
Really dishing out some damage. And again, now all the players that you want to...
That's one thing about watching Pro League games versus non-Pro League games as well, is that like everyone is so active on the map in these Pro League games, right? Like absolutely everyone is roaming all of the time. Like a team fight could break out at a moment's notice in a pro game. Whereas in like low elo games, we're all very static. We all stay in our own individual lanes for a very, very long time. Like I know me as a support, I'm definitely trying to roam a bit more so that I have more impact in other lanes. As you know, you see Arya and Fate here just like poking around one another, trying to fight for control of vision because the Drake is up in 10 seconds. So this is DFM trying to get in on the Drake early, but SHG were here earlier. Like DFM are still too late. And honestly, 10 seconds before Drake to try and come in and clear vision is so late in my opinion. Like you should be fighting for vision like 60 to 30 seconds before a Drake, right? I know me as a support, when I hit that 1 minute mark, as like the Ornn ult just comes in beautifully. Rel lived for a long time there, but SoftBank just picked 2, 3. They get Guwon, Karkun, and Harp in the one engage. Like that was massive. And the roaming is good, but that's also leaving your lanes without any pressure of pushing them for leaving their lane. Yeah, exactly. So like obviously you've got to time your roams well. And that's the benefit of obviously pro players, is that they understand the timing. They understand the best time to come and go and leave someone on their own. And that's not something that like I'm familiar with as like a low elo support. As we get a replay here. So what happens? So DFM just get corralled. Oh, the flash ult from Evie. So he was able to do his R early. Damn, solid. So like, DFM probably thought they had more time and were able to flash out of it or something, but Evie flashed in to get the headbutt onto his R earlier so that he got the knock-up stun earlier. Okay, cool. Bit of a poke fight happening in mid lane here. Guwon just getting chunked by Marble as DFM are closing on the mid tower. Courage in the back line just scaring Arya away. Yeah, SoftBank did well. Like, is it weird to say it doesn't feel like SoftBank is the different team? It feels like DFM is the different team here. It feels like SoftBank is the same team that they were in game 1, and it feels like DFM has fallen below SoftBank in this game, if that makes sense. They're just not proactive to objectives. They're not like winning those team fights. Let's see what the casters have.
Don't really have the tools that well to deal with it outside of having this Jace there. Right? It's very important he gets his recall off, Shrouded Grudge picked up, and now he can join and make sure this Baron is safe.
From being Ornn again, starting to hit those levels, Triforce upgrade from Marvel, that much harder. He's such a threat. DFM, it's just been, it's not even that it's necessarily been sloppy, it's just been these little errors in positioning and judgment, and SHG just pounced upon it. So it's not like DFM is just completely throwing this game.
Yeah, absolutely. Down will go division.
Yeah, okay. Under tower. Guwon flashed. Harp with the good engage, but no follow-up. Oh, Marble.
Taxation at its finest, True Shot Barrage is unfortunately...
Yeah, I don't understand. They're just a mass from Ornn. Most of his team is AD. So... Talia is AP. Ezreal is AD. Neferi is AD. Is Ornn? Are Ornn's abilities AP or are Ornn's abilities AD? I don't recall with Ornn, but Ornn is like 109 right now. So like the Abyssal Mask is only really helping Fate, from what I can understand, and maybe Ornn's own abilities. His is health magic. Yeah, so Oh, so his is magic scaling with health. Okay. So then MR would minimize a bit of that, whereas the Abyssal Mask removes a bit of that MR. So basically, Ornn's helping himself and Talia. That feels like a very low impact, low value item in that case then. SoftBank are just, his health maybe. SoftBank are just sieging DFM right now. Like, this is a completely different game from Game 1. Game 1 was DFM dominance. Game 2 is SoftBank actually putting up a good performance here. As Ray Farkey's still getting some split. Ray Farkey's actually getting a lot of work done on the SoftBank base. You know, DFM have actually got the bottom tower and inhibitor, which is kind of crazy. As Ray Farkey flashes away. Oh, the Ezreal ult as well. They're not going to catch him. Ray's away. Ray gets the turret and gets away for nothing. Like, Ray Farkey's split push might actually be the savior for DFM here. Like, Ray is the single... Oh no, even Arya has more CS. I was going to say Ray Farkey is the most CS, like, fed gamer on the Rift, but he's not. It's Arya. And the gold diff, right? 3,500 gold diff top lane for Ray Farkey, which is crazy work, which just keeps the gold diff down to like 3k rather than 6.5k. Hey Cinderlin, how you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Talia ult comes through, splits DFM up. Ornn ult over the top. Didn't even have to like target it. That Talia ult did so much for doing so little. And Evi tanks the world there. DFM holding strong though, as two of SoftBank are really low. They can't afford to keep sieging here. The marble poke onto Harp is insane. It did so much work. Like, look at that. Harp's like down. Yeah, Harp. Oh, the shielding from that saved Harp. Look at bottom lane. Yeah, like super creeps are like on their base. Yeah, look at this. Talia ult zoning those three. Like, split them up. Arya gets over to the top straight away. It's like... I still feel like DFM did well here. I feel like SoftBank should have got more. Like, I almost feel like this should have been a game-ending play here. But the super creeps down bot lane are just doing constant work. Like, they've almost destroyed a Nexus turret, to be honest. Life be lifing, you know? Yeah, I know. I know. Sometimes life be lifing, Cinderlin. I hope life's better for you sooner rather than later, though. Like, Ray Farkey's poke is almost as bad as Ezreal's poke too, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, Evi's having to do a lot of work to fix this bot lane. Like, Evi is basically pushing that lane all the way to DFM base just so the super creeps can't like invade their base again. So that'll ease a lot of the bot side pressure that was coming in on SoftBank. Yep, and SoftBank's bottom inhibitor just respawned as well. As we've just got some farming happening. The Fate grabbing the Gromp. Clearing the waves. What objectives have we got going? We've got Elder up in 2.5 minutes. We've got Baron up in 40 seconds. So, as Marble's ult actually doing a bit of work here. Evi is coming in with the ult though. Gets a flash, a shuffle, gets half. Arya ults with the Emperor's Divide to try and get away to safety. Courage with the untargetable. Courage in the back lines. Guwon flashing. Fate free flash with the flick. Courage is literally running under turret, just doesn't care. As Karkun's doing everything he can to get away from Courage and Fate, who are chasing. Where's Karkun going? Where is Karkun going? There's another Marble ult over the top. Courage, like, I don't know. Nefiri being untargetable just feels so broken. Like, I know Karkun was trying to, like, drag them away from base, but I feel like it would have been better staying... Like, Hui has such, like, long-range bombardment. I feel like Hui would have been better in base defending rather than trying to, like, drag them away and slow them down. Because now, yeah, SoftBank take game 2. GG SoftBank, you know? Very nice. Nicely played. A lot more life, a lot more spirit out of SoftBank. What did I can't even remember what I predicted actually. Let me check my Twitter. What was my prediction? I predicted... Where are we? Who did I predict? Here we go. That's not it. So basically the LCP today put up some social stuff, right? Here. So a bunch of us got together and we, so LCP co-streamers, we predicted who would win over the course of the weekend. And so my predictions for tonight was DFM, Detonation Focus Me. Wow, my picture is horrible too. What happened to my picture? All three of theirs are super clean, but mine's absolute fucking garbage. I need to submit a better picture or something. So I predicted DFM for tonight, and DFM is 6th, and SoftBank is 8th. So right now it's 1 apiece, so it could still go either way, but I still think DFM could win here. And then for next game, as much as I love GAM, I genuinely think CFO are just too strong for them. And then tomorrow night, I think it's Vikings will beat Chiefs, as much as I love Chiefs. I'm also a realist, and Chiefs unfortunately suck at the moment, and Vikings are too good. And Talon versus TSW, well, Talon again is 3rd versus 4th. I really think Talon will still stomp TSW tomorrow night. Yeah, so that was a really good game. I quite liked that it wasn't so one-sided this time. Obviously, SHG won it, but it wasn't like exceedingly one-sided. As you see, Marble there, the poke damage out of Marble was crazy. By the end of the game, Marble could do like 15-20% your health bar with one poke. Like, it was just crazy work. Ray Farkey, though, did try and put DFM on his back and carry them to victory. Managed to get a turret and inhibitor and like another base turret as well. Put a lot of bot lane pressure on there toward the end game. But yeah, it just came down to that one pick at the end where they got caught out in mid and then chased down and lost from there, which is kind of crazy actually. Let's do this. Yeah, it all started with the pick on the harp, the chase onto Arya just like running for the hills, using the ult to try and stay safe. But got the ult. Guwon flashed over the wall. They pre-flashed, flicked, like, yeah, just kind of devastating really there.
You and I, we ran in all the same scenes. Always watched you, thought you never noticed me. Boy, how wrong it'd be. Do you remember 22? I was going on my own.
I will get to this arena one day.
But that night
Let's see what's going on over here, shall we? Not too much. If any of you are interested in the Australian federal elections, it has been called in favour of the Labor Party. Liberals have no way of forming minority or majority government with the votes as they stand now. As broken as Mel. You're still here, Mummy Minx. Hell yeah. Did I ask what rank are you, Minx? Oh cool, we got the camera over the casters. No, she should just be deleted. I frankly don't think Mel is that bad. I am a fan of Mel. I played Mel Madata when she first came out. She was much, much stronger than she is now. I think they've tuned her down and well. I like Mel now. Yeah, I think Mel is perfectly fine where she's at right now. Like, other than like, I don't know, micro changes that Riot deem necessary with their objective and serious like data sampling, then I think she's fine. I'm not a fan of all the new champs and having auto executes. I do agree with the execute energy. I do absolutely agree with the auto execute energy. I definitely don't think she needs the execute on like just passive. I would be happy if they removed Mel's execute and just left her the way she is without that. I haven't played rank in about 2 or 3 seasons, just got back into League after a few months. Nice. Just a fan of League, what a legend. No, don't do it. I mean, I'm not going to do it. I can't do it. But I wouldn't be opposed to that either. You know, Smolder having like an execute, Mel having an execute. Ambessa doesn't have an execute, but Ambessa has an ability called Public Execution, which is an execute, because it's named an execute, not because it actually has a functionally mechanical execute. So you know it's an execution as well. Want to play this season though? You should! The Spirit Blossom, Lotus Blossom is beautiful. By the way, friends, if you take medications, vitamins, HRT, if you need to check your blood sugar levels, maybe even eat, drink, stretch, or sleep, this is your streamly reminder to do so. We appreciate healthy, happy homies here in the House of Hubbard community, and we hate for you to forget to look after yourself.
More than ecstasy between you and me, like a movie, like a dream, a dose of dopamine. More than ecstasy between you and me. Take me there like nobody else. It's so unfair. I get you all to myself.
And every champ getting stuns and lockdowns gotta go. Okay, so that's interesting, right? Because how old is for... Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Unfortunately, my normal alerts aren't working, and my information that I have available to me isn't working, so I don't know who that is. Scene transitions, stats, Streamlabs recent events, maybe? Streamlabs recent events. There we go. Our Twin Dragon. Our Twin Dragon followed. Oh, excellent. I've got it up now. Yay. So, Mummy Minx raided. Translucent followed. Mummy Minx followed. Twin Dragons followed. Thank you all for the follow. I appreciate that. Also, as a reminder, if any of y'all prefer YouTube as your viewing experience, I am live over on YouTube as well. Whenever I'm live on Twitch, I'm live on YouTube. I stream twice a week because I spend the rest of the time creating content. I actually used to stream 4 nights a week, but I've changed it up to 2 nights a week now. And I spend the other 2 nights creating YouTube, TikTok content kind of stuff as well. But yeah, I stream Thursday nights, which is my Blizzard-sponsored streams, so it's always World of Warcraft on Thursday nights. And Sunday mornings, which is tomorrow morning, I generally stream whatever the fuck I want. Tomorrow it's going to be either Oblivion Remastered or Assassin's Creed Shadows, I think. And next Sunday it's going to be Diablo 4. speaks at the... Hell yeah, Victorian Socialist Party. Posture check. Oh, actually, no, that's a really good posture check. Holy shit. But I'm like too tall for my camera now. You know what I can do? You know what I can do? You ready for this? I'm just going to do this real quick. The further I'm pushed out, the more I try to be like them, the more I have. It's still not tall enough. Must be my camera angle. I think it's my camera angle. Let me see if I can mess around with that. Ah, there we go, that's fine. Sit to stand SGG. I know! I know! So fucking good! I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it. And these tunes are a banger, actually. I've got the Secret Labs Magnus Pro XL desk, and it is an absolute godsend. I freaking love it. It's actually so good. That doesn't make me crazy. So what's my diagnosis? What's my box of rocks? Label my psychosis and then throw me to the dogs. Mic drop. I was gonna buy that one. I keep going back to look at it. I love my chair. Do you have the Secret Labs chair as well? So genuinely, thank you for bringing that up. Genuinely, my wife and I, we both bought sit-stand desks at the same time, and we bought different brands. I bought the Secret Labs Magnus XL Pro, and my wife bought an Omni desk or something. And the difference between the two is night and day. Now, I'm not sponsored, I'm not partnered, I'm not affiliated, associated with Secret Labs or OmniDesk. I'm not, right? I just want to make that clear before I slander the fuck out of OmniDesk's desk. And I say that I'm not about to slander them, I'm about to talk very positively about the team, the Secret Labs table, and the OmniDesk is just garbage by comparison. So like, the Secret Labs desk is aesthetically super clean. Yeah, I got the XL Titan chair. I've had it for like 6-7 years. Yeah, dude, I've had mine. What's mine? Mine's a 2020. I don't know if it's a Titan or whatever. But yeah, mine's got Omega stitched in the back, but mine's a 2020 model as well. Like, it's 5 years old, still holding up. It's got wear and tear on it, but it's still holding up just fine. But my Secret Labs Pro XL desk, sit-stand desk, worth every cent. My wife's OmniDesk, which was about just as much, not worth it at all. Like, the XL Pro is aesthetically super pleasing. It's highly compatible with all the other Secret Labs products. Like, I got the I got the Team Liquid pack. So what that does is that gets the premium leather topper, which is in Team Liquid colors and stitching. I got the cable holders, the leg plate protectors, and a bunch of other like Team Liquid paraphernalia, so it looks gorgeous. I got the Secret Labs monitor arms as well, which are all really, really, really nice. And the table is just quality. Like, it's just quality. And the cable management tray underneath it, super clean. super, super clean. And the PC holders, fantastic. So much better than the Omnidesk ones. So the Omnidesk ones are actually just fabric straps. And they are very limited in what they can hold. Oh, Desky. Mine is Desky. Okay, thank you. So that's my wife. She got a Desky, not an Omnidesk. Sorry, Omnidesk. I'm talking about Desky, not Omnidesk. So Emily's Desky has like fabric straps to hold in the PC tower, but it's very, very limiting in the sizes that it can hold as well. Whereas the Secret Labs has like steel brackets that slip into the legs of the desk and are adjustable for damn near any size tower. Like, I've got two very different sized towers under here and both fit perfectly fine. So like, if you are going for a sit-stand desk, I genuinely cannot discourage you from Desky enough and encourage you towards Secret Labs enough. Go to the XL, and I've had other chairs and seat cushions just go to shit and the crap leather goes to shit and peels. But enough about that, picks and bans. So as you can see, it is game 3. DFM have won 1, SoftBank have won 1 as well. DFM won the first, SoftBank won the second. So bans from DFM side, Yorick, Sejuani, and Victor. No one is letting Yorick on the Rift this best of 3. No one is letting Varus on the Rift this best of 3 either, as that is another ban for Varus. 3 from 3, but also Nocturne and Lilia. So a couple of jungle targeted bans there. DFM have picked Rumble. So Rumble has been banned in game 1 and 2, and so has Ambessa. So it's going to be a Rumble Ambessa top lane. It's going to be an Aurora mid lane for SoftBank, and a Jhin bot and Wukong jungle for DFM. So I like the front lining that DFM are already presenting with the Wukong and Rumble. Really great engage from Wukong over the top ult with the Rumble ultimate there. However, SoftBank with Skarner. Skarner is so powerful. Really good engage, like Bruiser tank. Ambessa, really good. I wouldn't go as far to call Ambessa like a Bruiser assassin, you know what I mean? Like, Ambessa is just broken. The public execution out of Ambessa is like a great lockdown damage tool as well, with a knock-up built into it. Aurora's R, though, follows the concept of circles. It's a big circle, right? Like, it keeps the team in there. Ambessa is at best a chase assassin. Yeah, like, when I say Bruiser assassin, I say Bruiser first because far more a Bruiser than an assassin. And then we've got some more bans. We've got Oriana Pike coming out of SoftBank, and we've got Ashe Corki coming out of DFM. So DFM have really targeted the AD pool there, like with a double AD ban against Marble. But Marble picks up Zeri anyway, so Zeri is very, very mobile, able to chase you down very quickly. Probably going to be able to dodge a lot of what Jhin has to put down against Zeri, as we get an Elise support pick. Okay, Elise has fallen off as a priority for support a little bit now, as that is a great cat. Whoever drew that, that is an excellent cat drawing. Damn. Sorry, distracted by the cat. Yeah, so we're looking at bot lane Jhin, Elise. We're looking at mid lane Sylas, we're looking at jungle Wukong, we're looking at top Rumble for DFM, and over on the side of SoftBank we have jungle Skarner, top lane Ambessa, mid lane Aurora, AD being Zeri, and we're waiting to see who the support will be in Lulu insta-locked. Lulu. Annoying as shit. And what I really like about our UI down the bottom here is you can see all of the fearless bans as well. So you'll notice below Rumble and Wukong that there's like 2 champs that are grayed out. Now they've been picked in previous games and they're fearless banned, so no one can pick them in the games because they've been picked in previous games now. So I like that little addition to the UI. It's nice and clean. And says what you can and can't do. Alrighty. Game 3. My money's on DFM. Side note, I do not gamble, I do not bet. I say my money is on DFM as a colloquialism, not a real thing. I don't support gambling. Except when it comes to Magic the Gathering cards, which are gotcha! I'm gonna buy a boosty! Alrighty, as we enter the rift, I can hear the noise now, the whoosh, 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 whoosh. That's some bloody team chanting going on right there. Alrighty, we're on the rift doing the thing. We're doing the thing. Put the thing on the thing. Oh, okay, I've got to move my camera down 2 pixels. Thank you. Oh, as we're going for a bit of an invade here. Detonation focused me, moving as 1 unit, but they've been spotted out. So they're leaving the jump. Man, they got some deep wards down though. Look at those 2 blue wards. My friends and I call Magic Cardboard crack just burning money. It is. It is. I love Magic the Gathering. I will probably forever buy boosters and boxes and all that sort of stuff against my own judgment and advice. If you need Magic cards, just buy the single. Save yourself the money. As DFM are just... Jinx's Q just did whatever the hell it wanted there. As there's already a stun on the gang's Lulu. Harp just quick displacement there as there's the Spooder. And Marble just getting some good poke down here on Harp and Karkun. I think I missed the window for the 4-set Commander Final Fantasy set. Yeah. But yeah, so basically, from what I'm hearing, from what news I'm reading, the reports I'm seeing, is that the Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering set is the single best-selling Final Fantasy set, Magic the Gathering set of all time. And it's also sold out. Like, you will literally be unable to buy it. It's also the most expensive Magic the Gathering set of all time, already. Which is just crazy. And Twin, I do Magic the Gathering content creation. Like, I literally do content creation around Magic the Gathering for Wizards of the Coast. And even I, like, am not promised, I'm not guaranteed any of the Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering cards. It's kind of crazy. Me and a friend, Fizz, we actually have a series on YouTube. It's a Magic the Gathering Commander series on YouTube called Midnight Mana. So if you like Magic the Gathering Commander and you want to watch some YouTube, we have a show. It's called Midnight Mana. As a fight breaks out here in bot lane as SoftBank are trading really strongly into DFM here. I'm kind of confused as to why DFM like went in for that. I thought they would have backed the Warhammer set. I have all 4 Warhammer Commander decks. I managed to get all 4 of them. I didn't get them when they were new. I got them, unfortunately, on the second market, so quite expensive. But sets that are more expensive than the Warhammer set, Fallout, Lord of the Rings. If you look up Fallout sets, you look up Lord of the Rings sets, they're way more expensive than the Warhammer sets, unfortunately. Oh, as Arya nearly pays with his life for going in on Fate there. Guwon just free hitting Courage as they can't turn that around as a 2v1. Guwon just too strong right there. As they push the wave in, as SoftBank might die here. Lulu's, yeah, goes down. I look forward to the replay on that one, please. Thank you, observers. Managed to get 2 of them. Which 2? The very first one I ever got was the Imperium of Man, or was it Chaos? I think it was Chaos, and then Imperium Man, and then Necrons. And the one I wanted the most, I got last, which was Tyranids. Here we go. Thank you, observers. I appreciate it. So, Gang, okay. Flash stun into Jin. Yeah, okay. Yep. So, Gang was just unaware of the vision. The flash stun was very aggressive. Gang wasn't ready for it. I actually managed to get a second Imperium of Man Warhammer Precon, and I parted that out. Last night, parted out 23, 24 commander decks, plus several hundred cards. So we've got like 3,000 cards we need to sort, which is just mental at the moment, as the game has been paused. All right, let's tune in to the actual LCP to see why the game has been paused.
Doubt he's going to find much of an opening here onto Aria other than just keep that wave shoved in. But until we find out what the heck's going on,
that's right.
It puts it in a bit of a state of limbo.
Yeah, I mean, game taking stock of the game here, my good friend Blue Panda. I think DFM, they really want to be a little bit further ahead. Their team comp will not scale as hard as the opposing side, just being that you have a Zeri Lulu that's just naturally going to get stronger and stronger into the game than the Elise Jhin will. And while that lane is certainly doing well, so far it's actually not the person that's getting... You haven't punished the Zeri.
No.
You've managed to kill Lulu, and Gang's gone down once, sure. But Marble, for the most part, is completely unaffected in this lane. And I think ultimately that is the goal, and that's how SHG can sort of navigate this, get into the late stage of the game, and really do well. So I think while DFM are ahead, if they keep pushing the pedal down, it will look good for them. SHG by no...
Yeah, they can't ease up. But I mean, in that lane state, as we transition out of the map, so it is a ping issue from the sounds of things.
Yeah.
What we did see, Karkud was heading topside, which I wouldn't have thought would have been the game plan with the current state of objectives at the moment.
What's the game time? It would be around.
Yeah, it would be about the right time, but it means that they are putting more priority over the Void than starting up the Drakes, which, I mean, to be fair, given that it's the only Void Grubs, you can understand it a little bit. But so far, we've not seen a clean Grubs take. Yeah, so I believe the Grubs, if you get 3 of them now, equal about the same power as the 4 used to. So certainly, at least that 1 Grubs, if you can get it for free, especially, it's worth it. And we used to see people trading the Grubs for the Dragons before anyway. That trade just became better.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I ever necessarily...
Grubs are far more important now.
Unless you could get the full 6 on.
Because there's only one set.
Yeah, sure, it was great, but I think, at least personally, the Dragons are very powerful.
Oh, absolutely.
And the easiest way to get it to a win con. Right, they're just a very clear win con. You get 4, you've just gained so much combat power, it's very difficult to lose. So I think generally, if you are, especially again, and I sort of not trying to call any of them bad by any stretch of the imagination, but if you're sort of Chiefs, if you're SHG, if you're DFM, and you are at the bottom of the scoreboard, there's probably a reason you are. And so making the game easier to play generally gives you a better chance of winning, and so I think Dragons does that. Meanwhile, usually we see sort of CFO and Talon are the 2 teams, interestingly enough, that prioritize the Dragon.
Yeah. I mean, look, yeah, but the thing is, there is no need to really handshake the 2 objectives anymore. You can conceivably start up the Drake, then look to transition over to the top side. We've seen it a couple of times now already in our first 2 games of the day. So it's, yeah, again, I think it's still we're in a bit of a learning period coming into the new patch. Teams are trying to figure out the pacing of the new Rift and how to do things from there. I mean, yes, look, they've had a bit of time to get used to it, but it's not a heck of a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, I believe they've...
And we're back in the game.
For a week and a half or so, if I had to guess.
I mean, it's, again, still not...
So, obviously that was a tech pause. There was a ping issue, basically, where there was like lag, latency issues. As we go back to top lane, we've got some rotation occurring. We've got... Ooh, Harp. Oh, jeez, okay. Harp being cheeky with it. Got turret aggro. Interrupted is back. The Imperium and Abaddon, very nice. Very, very nice. Oh, okay, alright. So, like, this game is very explosive because, like, observers are missing all these fights. As we've got a 3-man getting ready to dive Ray Farkey. Ray Farkey puts down the Rumble ult, the red carpet to try and clear the wave, and it's worked. See, that's the thing with dives, right? Dives work when there's minion waves, but if you can clear the minion wave before the dive, you're fine. So Fate walks up. Fate's 100% health. Oh, the level up. So Silas got the Fate ult before Fate got the Fate ult. Oh, that's so illegal. You shouldn't be able to do that. that's something that always makes me laugh. Like, I get it, it's the game mechanic, they're allowed to do it, it's how it works, whatever. It's just hilarious when a level 6 or higher Silas steals an ult from someone who doesn't even have their own ult yet. And also refer the pre-built commander decks over the boxes because the decks have all the cards in the boxes until the full cards are in the boxes. Yeah. Commander decks are obviously a great way to play the game because straight out of the box you can play with them. But commander decks are also a great way to boost your like MTG collection. As SHG bring 4 down to dive Ray, man, Courage, yeah, altered Ray Farkey, so hopefully SoftBank are looking to get something back in return. SoftBank putting a lot of pressure on the top lane as we get some channeling going on, but I think DFM, they're gonna get a couple of turret plates here. They've got a cannon minion, they've already got the one, like, SoftBank is nowhere near this turret, but they're also getting a lot of work done on bot lane, so they get the kill, they're getting turret plates. DFM are still free farming this top turret though. I think that ultimately was a good outcome for SoftBank here as they get yet another turret plate as well. As SoftBank are still in the area. Why is DFM not responding to this? So Gang runs in to get the aggro, and they bully Ray Farkey again. So DFM got first turret. As SoftBank bully the hell out of Ray, poor Ray Farkey. Like, there's not much you can do there. You can't blame Ray Farkey for this, right? Like, he's getting 4-man dive twice, back to back. The only thing DFM got out of it is first turret topside, right? So, okay, they traded top pressure for bot. DFM have 1 feat of warfare. So, DFM only need 1 more kill and they'll get the warfare. SHG need 1 more kill, they'll get the first like kill warfare, but then they still need 2 jungle objectives. Poor Ray, but he defended that tower in his team, got top lower. Exactly. Like, Ray did the best he could in the situation he was in. The first dive he neutralized completely by ulting the wave and stopping their dive. The second dive, he died, obviously. Like, and third dive, he did well to prevent them killing him the first go and forcing them to hang around and go again. You know what I mean? Alright, we got another tech pause. Let's check out what this one is.
Rough start to the split, and not that bad, don't get me wrong, no. But in comparison to the ridiculous things he was managing to do on a really losing squad in split 1, he's having a quiet one so far.
I think it speaks to a direction shift in the team. Like, the status quo is no longer he's the superstar, he carries the games. The rest of the team is stepping up. They're pulling their weight now, and he doesn't have to, in fact shouldn't, because those 50-50 gambles that he often goes for can be hugely detrimental to the team. He's now a more team-centric, team-focused. He's like the dad who's, you know, was a wild kid in his youth, skateboarding, partying every weekend. He's now settled down, got himself a bit of a family. He's just taking it a little bit slow. But you do need a little bit of that wild side to come out every now and then. And I think Silas definitely the champion to allow him to do that.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, I still think it's going to be hard for him to navigate which ults to use. I'm not sure. I think, honestly, Wild Growth is probably 3rd on the list.
Yeah.
I can't...
Okay, cool, we're back. Oh, good stun from Hart, but ultimately does nothing.
The Silas can be a pretty good...
As we are back into it, and with a new season, isn't objectives worth more than a kill anyway? Like, traditionally, objectives are supposed to have been worth more than kills anyway, you know what I mean? Like, they should have kind of always been worth that. But obviously, in a PvP game, people are always going to want to try and get those kills because, like, you know, there's a little bit of pride on the line as well. As I was like, as we dive Karquin again, sorry, Ray Farkey, but Karquin still takes 50% damage. As Gang's on vision, oh, as Courage with the ult comes down, Marvel pops the ult, Marble goes in, gets the kill. Marble really low, took too many turret shots over the wall, so Harp can't get the stun. Courage is on the run. Ari is definitely going to get Courage here. Maybe not. Is SHG turning around on Guwon as well? What? Courage is, yeah, getting executed by the turret, yeah. Good job by Courage there to die to execute by, like, minion, but, like, oh my god, SHG just got away with murder. As Arya is, like, what, is, like, tilted and just goes in on Evi? Arya's like, I see you, I'm gonna go you. You're going to be so disappointed. I have a Kale top in my first ranked game and they built Nash's against a Riven and is now 3-11 to a godlike and I want to cry. Yeah, that's rough. I mean, Nash's is part of Kale build these days, but like, yeah, that's kind of crazy. So DFM are running down here to try and save Karkun. Marble gets a kill on Karkun. Courage is getting away. Gang, however, running for the hills. Like, how do they not kill the Lulu? Guwon commits the ult. Fate ults Guwon as well. Guwon sidesteps the Q. Does well to live that, but SHG shows up. Like, DFM showed up, and then SHG showed up. Nash's is main build for Kale, yeah. And Riven is a bad matchup, yeah. But, like, who is a good matchup into Riven? Yeah, but they built boots, then sold everything. What? Oh, what? At least for the first bit, but Kale scales. Huh? Yeah. That's a huh? Oh, they blew up Gang. Like, annihilated Gang as Arya nearly goes down for it. SHG do well there. It would have been the cherry on top if they managed to get Arya, but it's a 1-for-1. Which is okay. SHG would be okay with that. DFM still well positioned to get these feats of warfare first. Hi Logan. Hey Midgard, good to see you. Boots first is good because you need to be able to run that Riven dive. Yep. I'm a Chroma ADC. Ash just altered in the opposite direction of fight. Yeah, it's never great. That's never great. As another fight breaks out, SHG get Guwon. SoftBank are not done. They're even chasing Arya down and getting some poke on Arya. This game is kind of bonkers. SHG might actually win this one. As Gang just runs under turret, gets some aggro. No, Courage, what are you doing, homie? Oh, and the Gang ult to help save Courage. Oh, that was such a waste. Okay, here we go. We see Gang get blown up. The moment Gang was in range, they just ran out. Courage with the R though almost gets the Silas. Like crazy Silas lives out there. SoftBank gonna get bot turret here. Oh, this is, whew. This is, whew. Alright, what are we looking at? SoftBank are... Yeah, Harp saw that. Harp saw that. You cheeky buggers hiding in the bush. Alright, what are we doing? We're posturing. We're posturing. Gang does well there to basically not get touched by that Jhin. Sad? Yeah, sad. As in sad for you, because that happened. Alright, we've got some mid lane fighting. Got some ward clearing happening. So this is fairly standard. Oh, Gang! Oh, Courage just comes to front line. I love that so much. When I'm versing a Jhin, and I am Leona, I literally will stand still. Oh, the Courage ult, the Lulu ult almost gets away with it. Evie does his best to get away. DFM running for the hills. They've got 3 on death's door. Evie cleans it up, but he's going to go down under the shield. Gang shield saves Evie. Oh my god, that was so good. What's Fate doing? Just giving over 3 damage there. That Kale, it should have been Nash's, Boots, Bork, Kraken, and most things are dead. Yeah. Yeah. And like a Gwynsu's. Gwynsu's is like still really good on Kale as well. This fight was huge. Like, Gang's already at 50% health. Fate engages onto Harp. Harp just like gets the fuck out of there. Courage lives for so long there. Like, Courage ult, Lulu ult. The fact that Evie gets away, like Evi gets away as well. Evi's like, nah, I've got to get something with this. Flashes in on Harp. Takes the turret shot. Shields up themselves as well with the Lulu. Like, ah. Yeah, well played. Good. Yeah. You're like, excuse me? What did they just do? Lost? Ah, yeah, it happens, sadly. It happens. This is a close game. This is an exciting and close game. I'm loving this so much. It's only placements? Yes, still, you're fine. Yeah, placements, yeah, it kind of sucks when you lose your placements because you want to place well. Okay, so who got Mountain Dragon? So that went over to DFM. Like, this game could still be anyone's game. I feel like SoftBank are going to win this one. But it could be anybody's game. Like, is that weird? Once you get Iron, you'll be playing people skill level. I don't like losing because of nubs and not my fault. I still get shit fucking placed even after not doing ranked after so long. Yeah, I don't know why that banned it. I think it was the shit fucking. One of the biggest things, Minx, about being a support is that it feels like you don't have as much influence on the game as you would like. It feels like you can do your absolute best and still lose the game, and that hurts the most, right? Like, I've played some games where me and my friend Speed Force, we win bot lane every time. Every single time we play, we win bot lane. Speed Force is an ex-challenger, right? Like, he was a challenger season 1, 2, and 3. So a long time ago. But he's still fucking insane at the game. And so we play bot lane, we stomp bot lane. We're bronze at the moment. Because he rarely plays. He basically plays with me. And we can get so far ahead. You're on the big screen at Tessie, make some magic, baby. Yeah! Hi, Tessie's bar. Tessie's hotel, yeah! How you doing? Oh, fuck, that's so cool. Wait. I've got my LCP jacket just here. I'm not going to do anything naughty or cheeky. I'm going to put on my LCP jacket and we're going to do this. We got the Kanga Esports jersey on. Yeah, and we got the LCP as well. All right, yeah, that's what we're watching. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Alright, we gotta get the camera. G'day Avatar, how you doing by the way? Good to see you. You're on the big screen at Tessie, make some magic baby. Yeah, Kanga, Kanga, Kanga. Kanga. So yeah, this is a really good game to come in on actually, because this is the best of 3. It's the 3rd game. That was a completely wasted Jhin ult by Karkorn there, unfortunately. What were we talking about? Yeah, so me and my friend Speedforce, we stomp every bot lane that we play, right? Because he's an ex-challenger, and I'm not an idiot support. But we can be ahead so much, but our top lane can lose even harder and lose us the game. You know what I mean? Like, you can put in your all, you can do your absolute best, and still lose because it is a team game. And unfortunately, you are only as strong as your weakest link. And your weakest link can be weaker than you are stronger. You know what I mean? It's team fight again. I have 2 people I can support with and we get well and we thrash. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Silas stole the Skarner R. Marble R there. As Skarner put into a wall. SHG turned that around nicely actually and got to Karkorn forced to flash there. But I understand what you mean. Been there. Yeah. D-Rizzle as well. I don't know if you can hear me. But we expect to have those pamphlets, those flyers, designed within the next week, and I hope to be printing them within the next sort of week and a half, 2 weeks, worst case, and then I'll bring them to the bar and put them in the bar. So friends, if you're based in Melbourne, I put on watch parties for the LCP. We put on LCP Grand Final watch parties at Tessie's Hotel in Melbourne. And yeah, D-Rizzle is Tessie's. As Courage gets an R onto 2, really good lockdown there. Fate manages to flash away from Arya, goes back in, gets the kill as Zeri's on a rampage. I don't know if actually is, but SoftBank win that fight convincingly. SoftBank lose none, and DFM lose 3. You need 3 out of 5 people in the league to do good and win. Yeah, but like, and that's the thing, you need them to do good though. Oh, Harp with the flash stun. That's just rude. Oh, gets away though. That's disgusting. That's the thing. When you disagree, you just need 1,000 AP on Malphite Trust. Avatar, aren't you a Marvel Rivals main? Friends, if you're looking for one of the best in the Marvel Rivals scene, that is a Marvel Rivals content creator, Marvel Rivals production team, Nemesis Production, I think it is. Go see Avatar Liger. Our man is doing some work when it comes to Marvel Rivals. Yeah, but the back hurts when you do your best and get let down. Yeah, absolutely, Minx. Absolutely. Sometimes, like, I know that I fuck up, right? And I'm like, yep, my bad, I stuffed up. But when I'm playing, like, my absolute best and I'm doing really, really good and we still lose, that upsets me. Good times. Addicted, 9 to 16. AP Malphite, disgusting. Yeah, but AP Malphite one-shots. I come back for Earth every 2 years just to play it. Done and done. Yeah, okay, so back to it. Friends, I host LCP watch parties in Melbourne at Tessie's Hotel every single split. So if that sounds like something you're keen on, by all means feel free to join my Discord, !Discord in chat, or follow me on Twitter at LHP64D, where I post and advertise that all of the time. The next LCP Grand Final watch party is happening this coming June 8th, so in about a week and 5 days. June the 8th, LCP Split 2 Grand Final watch party is happening at Tessie's Hotel, which is exactly the same place we had it, LCP Grand Final watch party for Split 1. If I'm the Marvel Rivals guy, then you're 10 times over the league guy. Also loved your podcast episode with Drew. It was actually mad insightful. Ah, good. You know what? I've actually had 4 or 5 people comment that they really did like that interview. So I'm very glad that it affirms that people actually saw it. And I've actually had 2 people, ooh, Fate and Harp dancing. Fate knew something was up. And I've actually had people, oh, Courage! Are we going to Harp here? Harp has no one around. Okay, we are. We just Harp picked. I've actually had 3 people reach out and be like, hey, can I grab that email? So I've actually sent my email out to a couple of people this week. Courage is, yeah, like Skarner is so strong. Evi with the TP in the backline of DFM absolutely murks Karkun. There goes their damage. DFM are just falling over as 2 die in the blink of an eye. Top laner Ray Farkey and AD Karkun goes down, so they have no front line, they have no damage. They've got a jungler and a dream for this Baron if they want to contest it. They know what's happening. Blue side ping's going down over on Atakan. Might grab that email too. There's a $3 million Marvel Riders tournament I need to cast. Hey, send me a DM on Twitter, man. Send me your best email. Send me your best email. I've already gone through and removed all of the like confidential stuff, but it's still more than, it's still exactly the same email. I've just removed confidentiality stuff. What's interesting here is SoftBank could have won the game. With no frontliner and no DPS, I feel like SoftBank should have taken the inhibitor and then gone back for Baron. I really think SoftBank threw DFM a lifeline here. DFM are so far down that SoftBank probably feel quite comfortable. It's about an 8k gold diff right now. Wallets are heavy. As SoftBank look to be getting their first win of the split. Obviously don't want to call it too soon, but strong potential. Courage just does a cheeky bit of jungling on the way through. You look at the CS diff, top CS diff, huge. Oh, basically Ambessa's the only one with a better CS over their lane. I picked up the Avatar, I picked up the Overwatch skins, the Gundam Overwatch skins. Sweet, thanks to my good friends at Blizzard ANZ. Sweet Jesus, they are stunning. I've logged in a couple of times just to look at them. Silas? How is Silas performing? Silas is really strong. Silas is a very strong mid laner. Really good answer to Ari, for example. By the way, friends, if you take medications, vitamins, HRT, if you need to check your blood sugar levels, maybe even eat, drink, stretch, or sleep, this is your Streamly reminder to do so. We appreciate healthy, happy homies here in the House of Hubbard community and would hate for you to forget to look after yourself. As Karkun curtain call goes down, but we've got the tanks in the front line and only one shot hit. SHG look to be taking this fight as well. That was DFM's last stand. DFM needed to win that fight, flashing forward aggressively. Evi going to take some kills. Evi actually goes a little too deep and gets taken out, which is quite a surprise. Karkun forces a flash out of Courage. Courage has no mana. Karkun's running faster. Will poke Courage down, gets the kill. So strong punish from DFM, but SoftBank still took a lot from them. So Blizzy hooked you up. I'm very happy. This Gundam means we're one step closer to Zoids. Dude, Zoids. You're speaking my language. Speaking my language. Zoids are so good. Where is... That's what I'm saying. That's what, right? That's what I'm saying. If you want to talk Zoids, I got my Avatar collab. I got my Lag Zero collab. It's over. It's over. Blizzard has my soul. You know one thing awesome about being a ROG partner as well, is that they did a Gundam collab, and I know you can't really see it. So I've got like this exclusive like Gundam like water bottle. It's I fucking love it, dude. And then ROG did a collab with Neon Genesis Evangelion. Neon Genesis Evangelion. Have you seen my mouse pad, dude? It's like nearly a meter wide. Neon Genesis Evangelion. And like, yeah, you want to partner with, you know, peripherals that do Gundam and Neon Genesis. That's ROG, my guy. That's ROG. And then they've got Hatsune Miku collab coming up. As we go back to live, We've got SoftBank marching on the top lane tier 2 here. Karkun with the curtain call, just trying to poke them away, get some pressure, a bit of wave clear. Karkun has really been missing these shots this game. This is hilarious. SoftBank are just waiting for the wave, which gives DFM's Ray Farkey time to get there as well. Fight breaks out. Nothing happens. So Arya used Fate's ulti. Bit of wave clear. Ray Farkey's in base, just clearing the waves as well. Guwon's now here too, which means SoftBank have info on that. Yeah, so for those of you who weren't aware, Asus and ROG are doing a Hatsune Miku collab soon too, which is really fucking cool. They've been posting about that on their socials. Yeah, there goes Ray, caught out. DFM are on the back foot, it's 4v5. A lot of pings going down in topside jungle. Harp's gonna see this, gets the cheeky stun on the gang. It's about as much as you can do at the moment, really, is just annoy them. They have to defend. And you know what's funny is I predicted DFM to win, and it looks like SoftBank are going to win this. Like, my first prediction that gets published on Riot socials, and it looks like I'm going to be wrong. Yeah, DFM Baron still for the culture, come on. No, mate. SoftBank are already onto it. DFM aren't even close. Not even a chance. They're so far away. Yeah, they didn't even, like, I don't even know if they knew it was happening or they didn't even think that it was possible. I always assume that if I'm pushed in my base and a Baron is up, that, look, Karkun's ulting again. Courage be like, Karkun's holding the fourth shot and it misses as well. This Jhin is doing nothing. Yeah, nice. Okay, cool. So it's 4v5 and SoftBank are still marching up. They were so far away and we're even pushing. Big Skarner ult. Yeah, so Silas stole the Skarner ult and was able to catch their Ambessa. Courage down to about 60%. Man, for two and a half items, Courage is so damn tanky. Love me some Silas. Silas is insane. Silas can like easily 1v1 most people and like stomp them. DFM are doing a really good job at defending. It's just a shame that they're 4v5. Oh, as the Skarner ult goes out, but it only gets Ray Farkey. Ray goes golden. Fate with the ult. Yeah, Silas onto Marble. Yep. Pentakill to the Zeri. Massive. SoftBank take it. Good job by SoftBank. I mean, they've got no one to defend for 30 seconds. They've got their AD and their mid laner and their top. Good game. Good game, SoftBank. Well done. Convincing victory. Yeah, that's right. SHG. SHG, baby. That was really well done by SHG. I genuinely thought DFM would win it.
Likely put themselves in contention to the playoffs that come forward. But for this game alone, SHG played pretty phenomenally. Marble, down the lane in particular, very, very impressive.
This is a team that has given us so many questions, and I think we've answered a few of them here today. Look, it's not the be-all, end-all. This is far from the peak that we know SHG are capable of, but they're still trending in the right direction. And they face arguably one of the strongest situations that they've been compared to the DFM last. DFM will look so good coming into the start of the split. Yes, they've faltered, yes, they've fallen a couple of times, but they've clearly been doing the work. But so have SHG, unfortunately.
Looking like some really comfy seats for the audience there. Dude, they're like movie grade, movie quality seats. Hey, like they do a video. Hang on, can I do this? Give me a second. They're probably going to do a video in the break, and the video that they've put up in the break in the past shows the building of the facility. So
you really need to punish that early game. Your lane swap out. Marble all of a
here
sudden
we go.
picks up 3 kills on getting,
So they'll talk about the game for a hot minute, right? And obviously the stats, and holy shit, Fate and Marble. My God. Look at the damage Fate and Marble did. Fate did more damage than Marble. Anyway, to your point, Avatar, what they do is they put on a sort of like showreel between like the matches, and it shows the construction of the arena, because this is Split 2. Split 1, they didn't have an arena for live audience, like people couldn't attend in person, right? And so they will show us the process of building the arena, and yeah, they're literally like movie grade lounge chairs. They're so nice.
I mean, yeah, just given that much room to work with, I don't know. Ultimately, the fact that so much of the strife that DFM
came definitely down to Marble. That's a good pick.
And yeah, 80% KP across the series.
That's
and
huge.
A third of the damage for the team as well. Understandably so, he played out of his mind.
Yeah. I mean, question certainly answered. What's Marble's second pick after Israel? Well, it's starting to look like it should just be Zeri, because I think, admittedly, against weaker opponents that he's had in the first 2 weeks, has to be said, but that was his best performance. This entire year, this Zeri game was his best performance, partly because it was allowed to be, but nonetheless, you got to team fights, and he was playing out of his mind. He was playing, even if he was hit by an ECC, it was also Gang playing well. He had the Mikhail's Crucible and was very quick on the trigger, able to get him out of any sort of harm. And this, remember, is how the game started. It was a good play from DFM's bot lane. This is what's supposed to happen and continue to happen. After that, lane swap top, disaster.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty spectacular misread, honestly. And Arya, again, we wanted that show-making capabilities, and he does that. Gets so
I love how smart he was there with the ult.
I mean, again,
runs back to the Aurora ult to get bounced closer, quicker.
I mean, you look at
that was very quick.
And again, another fight here in the mid lane.
So sick.
Yeah, I mean, this was brilliant buffering, but they just have no kill threat onto Marble there, unfortunately. And as soon as it turns, it is everything going SHG's way. Yeah, look, definitely felt like there was a little bit lacking in the DFM comp, honestly.
Yeah, it did. I mean, yeah. Unfortunately, just Marble given so much free time makes this pretty hard.
Yeah, Marble was left alone to carry.
For the Zeri, you can get a knock up onto him through the Wukong, but
on top of the fact that Ray was just completely gutted that game. Like if he has a better game, yeah, suddenly you look at a fight like that, Marble is
like the TP from Evie here was ambitious. They had to do something.
Playing a bit of sheep herder, and they're just getting herded into an ambassador.
And fortunately, they then take that to what we're about to see now, which is just completely overstepped the mark here.
I mean, the blinking how fast. I can see why, right? You don't expect everyone to live on literal 1 HP. Arya flashes away. Ray Faki flashes away. Karkun immediately full HP, and I don't even know what ended up killing Gang there, but
it was Karkun. He walked up, got the shot off, backs away with the tower shot as well. Evie tanks a tower shot, and just the sheer amount of kite coming out.
Yeah, like that was just SoftBank overstepping the mark.
They just take, even with that throw fight in the fountain, it wasn't enough. There was just so much going right for Marble. He was just so far ahead. And yeah, you look at it throughout, the equalizer setup combo is the one big setup for the fight, and if it doesn't get the damage it needs to, you look at the turnaround. Marvel just completely walks through this DFM roster, picks up what apparently is the first pentakill of the year for the LCP, apparently.
Yeah, it is. That's literally the first one.
They literally could not have let him run more rampant in this game.
Yep.
Run rampant.
We literally got to watch the first pentakill.
It's going to be once again a repeat of season kickoff. SHG take the series 2-1. Once we're back, though, the big one of the night, it's GAM up against CFO. We'll see you very shortly.
All right, I'm going to go grab some chocolate. I'm going to leave you here. You'll probably see some ads. You'll probably hopefully see the production of the arena. I'm going to go grab some chocolate. I'll be right back. I have an AFK. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. That is really shit. Because it's like, it's an automatic loss, right? And like, one time I've won a 4v5 where there's been an AFK. One time. But every other time it's a loss, like just automatically. So that sucks. And I'm sorry that's happened. Hopefully it's over quickly and you can move on to your next game. Sucks it's in placements. Alright, I'll be right back. 10 minutes. That's a break. Actually, this is your Streamly reminder. Take your medications, vitamins, HRT. Check your blood sugar levels, maybe even eat, drink, stretch, or sleep. We appreciate healthy, happy homies here in the House of Hubbard community and would hate for you to forget to look after yourself. I'll be right back.
我们曾经强大，但在最关键时刻却倒下了。
Tụi mình đã đánh giá sai trận đó. Giải đấu này khó hơn tụi mình nghĩ.
応援してくれるペンに報いたい。次は全力で行く。This wasn't the goal. This was only the first step.
Tụi mình đã làm cho mọi người nghi ngờ LCP và đó chỉ là nó bắt đầu thôi.
やるべきことは分かってる。言い訳はしない。この勝負にかける。Tụi mình đã giáng một đòn chí mạng với team mạnh nhất. Giờ thì tụi mình sẽ hạ gục họ.
从没人看好到谁都不该小看鲁蛇。不，我们是那支势不可挡的队伍。
我们掌握了战局，但却让他溜走。这种事不会再发生了。这一次，我们会牢牢抓住。
あとは結果で証明する。僕たちの本当の力を世界に見せる時が来た。
Cả thế giới sẽ biết tụi mình là ai. Đã đến lúc vươn tầm thế giới.
Tụi mình luôn có niềm tin rằng mình có thực lực. Bây giờ là lúc chúng mình bung hết sức.
勝つために必要なものは全て僕たちの中にある。Đẩy đối thủ tới giới hạn là chưa đủ. Lần này tụi mình sẽ bứt phá vượt qua.
The real battle starts now. It's time to prove we deserve our place.
曾经被看轻的我们，现在是让你们大喊的存在。
1v1 side selection showdown. Here's how the game works. Players are only allowed to pick champions from this draft pool. The ban phase is out. No champions will be banned. Only champions from the draft pool can be selected. Each champion can only be picked once per team throughout the entire regular season. Teams must now strategize their picks carefully, setting the stage for dynamic and diverse 1v1 matchups. The match ends when any of these conditions are met, when a player is first to 2 kills or is first to destroy the enemy's turret. Sudden death kicks in after 7 minutes. The winner is decided by first kill or first turret destroyed. And watch out, the ring of fire closes in fast. Fall to it, and your opponent claims victory.
I don't know. Alright, how are we doing? I want chocolate. Oh yeah, I got ice cream. Did you hear me say I'm getting ice cream? That's crazy work. Ice cream, ice cream. I want chocolate. Yeah, we got 2 boxes of favorites. You know those like really big boxes of favorites? We got 2 boxes of those. I've got ginger beer, Brookvale Union ginger beer, my favorite alcoholic ginger beer of all time, and I don't like ginger beer. Jelly, yeah, and got caramel drumstick. Minx, are you Australian? I gotta ask, like, you obviously don't have to answer. Cheers. Oh, are you too, twin? Wait. Is Tessie's posting at all? Oh, you even followed me on Insta. G'day. Oh, jump scare streamer. Oh my god. I would be scared shitless by your content. Oh, you're a VTuber. Fuck yeah. I'm such a wimp when it comes to scary content. Oh, you've got dogs and cats as well. Where's my messages at? I think. Where is he? Absolutely beautiful. I'm sorry I ruined that by singing through it, but I can't help. There we go, cool. People are like, yeah, Xinjiao, I live in New Zealand. Born and bred South African. Oh, sick! Fuck yeah! Nah, I'm in A. So, like, you're in A, Minx is NZ, I'm AU. This is so good. This is a nice evening. I like this. That's what I say. Fuck yeah. Yeah, mate. Yeah. That's what, yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah, fuck yeah. That's what I say too, I suppose.
Welcome back, everybody.
Oh, thanks, mate. Vestian, Blue Panda. Blue Panda, Vestian. Oh, 2-0.
From first stand, and honestly before first stand already, with a vengeance.
I mean, yes, again, on paper, that's really how it should be. GAM, though, just sort of have this factor of being able to pull out things out of nowhere and cause upsets. I think realistically, yeah, this should not be a hugely competitive game. It should just be CFO, again, sort of refining those things that they've brought into Split 2 and making sure that they're locked in. As much as there has been a bit of, you know, memeing on the socials, GAM's had a bit of fun, got a couple of photos in front of some CFO ATMs, and just having a bit of fun with it. But yeah, look, CFO have made their ambitions fairly clear. They're not looking for anything but first coming into the end of Split 2, and they're not looking for anything less than, obviously, success at MSI and the Esports World Cup.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think this series, if were to be won by CFO, you'd really just expect them to have a perfect series, because realistically, the only other team that comes up against them is Team Secret Wales, and admittedly, they did beat them last split. But I think this CFO roster currently, and with the form, especially Hong Q's showing, truly coming into his zone and comfort in the league, it makes it a lot less likely in my eyes that they are going to be fouled. I think GAM is kind of their last hurdle, because they started the split versing who is, in most people's minds, first and second, right? They came in, Talon, week 1. Second week, Vikings. They've beaten both of them pretty cleanly. GAM now, if they do this, that's the top 3 competitors already gone.
Yeah, and while I would definitely say the Team Secret situation was a huge outlier statistically, very rarely are you going to see those sorts of matches go the way repeatedly. It's not going to be Team Secret, the bane of CFO's existence for the rest of the year. No, I think realistically...
I love horror, all about zombies, but not the dolls, never. No, an ice cream, bitch. Yeah, ice cream.
Sort of
Caramel drumstick,
aspect of it is just so very
ginger
good.
beer.
Even with the
It's good night.
Topside, rest came in game 1, split 1, was just solid, didn't need a huge amount of resources. They
All the buffs from
allowed
Nerf
Driver to come in with that slightly deeper pool, slightly greedier playstyle to then absolutely blow up the top lane and really throw a bit of chaos into the works. This time around, they're changing things up a little bit. That is identifiably the only weak link in this situation, is that they've switched out how they rotate in their top laners.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think one other thing that's big to touch on about CFO now, and something about the individual that I'm about to speak about that's really been a level up for him, is Kaiwing. I think the last 3 years, he has played pretty much nothing but engaged champs. Now recently we've seen him actually playing some of these sort of enchanters. We saw him on the Yuumi even at first stand. We've seen him on the Bard, Renata. He's starting to feel a lot more comfortable on these ranged champions, and that gives you a whole lot more room to maneuver in that bottom lane. It frees up Doggo, who
my Swifties, how will my Olaf catch people? I don't think Olaf's ever not caught people. Olaf is insane.
And I think that has just leveled them up that extra bit, where the draft becomes a lot harder against them, because all of a sudden Kaiwing's not locked to just Nautilus, Leona, Rakan, and Braum.
I mean, it is that diversity of champion pool you need. Yes, look, there are those picks that have really established themselves as the standard for the competitive play at the moment. With the Fearless Draft, you start to dig down into the depths of champion pools and just being able to bring out that extra bit of variety, try and throw a bit of a spanner in the works with a champion that no one is expecting you to play. It can really throw off a team's mental momentum, and that is a huge, huge little pocket advantage you can bring out at the later stages of a Fearless Draft.
Yeah, absolutely. And to that note, I mean, clearly, and part of the success that CFO find, and sort of what you've talked about just there, is the drafting for CFO, in my mind, is not even, there's no other team in the conversation with how good they draft. Every time they have a draft that has multiple ways to win the game, be it side lane split pushing pressure, team fighting just 5v5, looking for picks, they always have answers to everything they've gone up against, partly because they're subbing in, you know, the two top laners where they can have a more diverse champion pool, but also just partly because their coaches are aware of what's going on, they're aware of what people are playing, they've been scouting, they're actively searching for how to win these games, how to win the drafts, and they're doing it, executing it every single time, and no other team in the league could you go into every series and be like, okay, well, CFO just won this draft, CFO just won this draft. There's no other team that's so consistently come out of the draft with an advantage already.
Yeah, CFO is just so good.
Is a bit of a hurdle that some coaching staff definitely feel like they're stumbling at a little bit. They sort of treat it as, oh, we've got 3 games, let's sort drafts for all 3 of them. Whereas you look at CFO, there is a huge amount of fluidity, not just the way they approach the game itself on the road,
but what champ counters Olaf? Because like the lower health he gets, the more insane he goes. Like you need to stun him at low health, not high health.
And there's very few situations this year alone, even including internationally, where it's felt like they've been thrown off a little bit.
Absolutely. We're going to head into the player walkouts now, so I'll let you enjoy that. Once it's done, we'll be back and hopefully into game for our 1v1 very shortly.
Yeah! Yay! Oh, that's awesome. That's so fun. Ah, I like those two. That was really fun. Look at him. Just smiling, being silly buggers. That right there. That right there. That was beautiful. That was a beautiful moment of League. I'm so... yes! I'm so glad we got this. This is so good. What are they going to do next? Come on, do something funny. What? Song Q's thing? Oh, lame. Lame. Come on. Couldn't do something cool. Yay, Artemis and Doggo. Alright, they're normal. They're normal, boring. Yeah, exactly, Meeks, they're boring. Yeah, Kaiwing. Oh, that was the most boring so far. That's it. Lame? Yeah, big lame. Come on, coaches. Yes, alright, that's fine. They're allowed to be boring. They're the coaches. Man, the first walkout was great. It's game time! That's where they get it from? Yeah, they're coaches.
Game time indeed. There are players.
I believe it's pronounced GAM time.
Oh. I don't know if the the announcer over in Taipei is actively in front of the crowd endorsing GAM, but possibly, maybe they're just also trying to knock down KMT's ego a bit too. Maybe they've met him, realized how hot-headed he's getting, and like, bring it down, pal.
Look, there is a level of justification, I think, in that ego, given how the year's gone for CFO. Coming into the 1v1s, though, the game, I'm sorry, is already over. Levi won the Paper Scissors Rock cleanly.
Exactly.
I'm sorry, CFO might as well just head off.
Yeah, first game goes to GAM.
So, you see tears in the eyes there of Doggo. Wasn't even 1v1ing Levi in the Paper Scissors Rock either. But in all seriousness,
the coach is like, what the fuck's going on with my equipment? Look at Levi, big smiles, man.
Yeah, like he's won his 1v1. Why should he have to do a second one?
Yeah, true, actually.
Levi has mentals right now.
The 1v1 situation. Oh, I loved it.
It's also worth mentioning. It's also worth mentioning, as of today, new champions have been added to the 1v1 pool. The new additions: Ash, Bard, Aurelia, Ivern, Lux, Varus, and Zyra.
So, Varus and Aurelia strike me as the two good 1v1.
What do you mean, Bard all the way?
Yeah, someone just send a Bard.
Aurelia strike me as the two good 1v1 champions out of that list. Ash.
Oh, wait. You ready for this? You ready for this? Oh, did you hear how crisp that Brookvale Union ginger beer can crack was?
Exactly one thing to win wall before level 6, and it is.
All right, Ares versus Doggo. Let's see how this goes.
Well,
ASMR.
Mirror matchup.
Yeah, new champion into the pool. It's the most broken 1v1 champion in the bot lane. We're gonna pick it in 1v1s, and rightly so. I think for CFO, this is truly their last threat. I feel going forward in the regular season.
Yeah.
So you do the 1v1, the best 1v1 champion available in this game. Exactly. The rest of the games, you're not so worried about losing side selection. Because, you know, against the Chiefs, you're definitely losing it because Jimmy just clears everyone.
Yeah, he has. He's undefeated at the moment.
Yeah.
I believe Levi was actually the other top of the leaderboard when it came to the 1v1s.
So scared of CFO, so he's just not doing it.
Doesn't want to lose that flawless streak. But I mean, coming into it, Varus versus Varus, it's just going to be a bit of a poke matchup in the grand scheme of things. And yeah, purely due to the fact, I think, that GAM are that wild card factor in this competition. You never quite know where they stand in the overall leaderboard. They might be bottom of the table, but a team that is capable of taking down one of the top teams. So CFO, look, justifiably, I think, paying a bit of respect here.
I think part of it is you just know individually a lot of their players are contenders for
Doggo fighting! If ever I go to the LCP arena, and I really want to go to the LCP arena, I will be screaming, Chiefs fighting! You know, like how they do in the LCK? Like, do any of you watch any other regions? I watch like all the regions.
Oh!
Oh!
The voices in his head.
What?
Actually,
What?
anyway.
Doggo head barrier.
What the fuck? What just happened?
Aggressively, it didn't matter because the piercing arrow still came out. That's what he was trying to dodge. And Doggo has nothing.
What? Like, that just happened so fast.
The attack in the long drawn-out battle. Lethal Tempo should win out.
Yeah.
And that is what we saw.
Which is weird that Doggo was still forcing the issue there.
Aris hit him with that W-empowered Q. Like, it's crazy because, like, I know what happened. But what the fuck happened?
Like, it's one of the best Varus's in this competition.
You know what I mean? What?
Honestly, for GAM, you just call it a day. Go home. Like, boys, we've done it. That's all we need.
Right, they haven't got the 1v1 over yet, in fairness, but certainly a rough spot for Doggo to come back from.
Now it likely would just be straight handshake till either 6 or the
Yeah.
cycle starts coming in. I think more than anything.
Yeah.
That or Doggo pulls something out and absolutely Goomba stomps RS out of nowhere and equalizes it.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Some strong oh! Doggo.
A pretty decent one, all things considered, coming out right now. That was that piercing arrow connecting. 2 combat sums against 1.
Alright, yeah, Doggo's like ahead. It just takes like 1 or 2 pokes here.
Yeah.
That was not as strong as Aris's.
No, not by the end of it, not at all. Even with the Casa-esque flash.
Yeah.
Doing absolutely nothing other than bringing him closer to Doggo. Maybe that was the strat. He just wanted
Yeah, Aris forcing Doggo well back.
Yeah, I'm not so sure. We'll see. We'll see what,
Look at how clean they are with their CS as well.
Recurve bow, so faster attack speed for him. Still, yeah, uphill battle.
Yeah, nice wave clear. Good gold, like 20 CS up.
5 to 14. There is definitely
Doggo's getting stomped, 2-level gap.
Doggo at the moment, unfortunately. And off the back, recurve pickaxe for Aris, who's going to be hitting that much harder. And there's like a 2-level disparity as well on top of it. Doggo still yet to hit 6. He shouldn't be far off, but even
there he is.
Such a significant disparity, barring some fancy footwork.
It's crazy to me that in this matchup of mid lane versus AD carry.
What do you get?
For both
Oh my god, he got so much. Ares is like so far ahead in terms of gear.
Absolutely, he's definitely been getting himself ready. That in-game quality, as it were.
Ares getting aggressive. Oh, the ult responded to with an ult barrier.
I mean, not a bad trade, Doggo. I mean, showing some of the mastery on the champion that he has, I think there.
Oh, Ares went back a little too early. Oh, his Q does so much more.
Those 2 don't hit the same. So Doggo arguably playing that one out better and coming off worse in terms of health, plus the Vamp Scepter to alleviate some of the health losses as well from Ares.
Oh, it's like watching 2 kids having a snowball fight, but there is no cover. They're just standing there throwing snowballs at each other.
Yeah.
Ares is good with that W and the Q. Yeah, he is. Ares knows what's up.
And then bring back Ryu.
Ares knows what's up.
His pro career over in the LCK, and then we can have Faker versus Ryu, Z versus Z once more.
Ares went back, got Bork.
Again, Zed made an appearance. I think it was in LPL tonight.
Doggo's managed to kind of catch up, but Ares already has Bork.
Being a bit rampant.
Yeah, I think the Zed's been having a pretty good. It has a pretty good win rate in competitive. I think part of it though is when it's being picked is against teams you generally think you're beating. Maybe. I know.
Well, I mean, the comms from Hongkyu were, I've never played against this champion. What do I do? So that kind of gives you an idea of how frequently it's played.
Yeah. Not typically seen these days. Was a staple of the meta back in the day, back in the good old days, when everything went. No one realized metas existed and champs were better than the other.
Oh, Misty CS.
Meta. That was
Oh, okay. Well, didn't know he was there. Yes, okay. So Doggo's up now.
Every time there's an assassin meta, it's because bruiser items are so strong that assassins can still one-shot everyone while being unkillable.
Takes, yep, 2-level diff. It's more like 1.5 level diff, but turret plating. Oh! Do you see how much damage that Q did?
Was empowered, of course. But, yeah, Doggo really struggling to find...
That's kind of crazy.
So play the Ruin King to the components. Tower down to half HP. So Doggo, realistically, cannot recall.
Chain of Corruption's under the tower. Do it.
Oh.
He looks for it. He connects.
Missed his ult. Oh, barrier. 1 for 1. Okay.
Fancy footwork. I called it.
Aris is the one with flash. He gets hit by the Chain of Corruption.
Misses his. Panics a little bit in the moment. And Doggo, look, it's not the lead, but it's a huge shutdown, and it's going to give him exactly the reprieve that he needs. Couple of plates off the back of it. He's going to go.
I'm confused why that did so much. Mans was full HP. Yeah.
Yeah, looking towards his second.
So they both have Borks.
Would be building towards Gunsuz, but neither of them are getting it.
Wow. Okay, so it's a 40 gold difference, if that.
Red pot. Okay, so I think Doggo should be favored.
Yeah.
Very wise decision to buy that.
Did he pop it or did he sell it?
Yeah, he popped it.
Okay.
100%. There was 40 gold difference. Boots are 1100.
Because the W applies damage based on missing HP.
Roughly the same amount.
Oh, we're getting to sudden death now. The circle's starting to close in. Good poke. Didn't do too much though.
Picking up the purple boat.
That's fine.
Place at the right time.
Yep.
Arrows just heals it all back.
Oh, this is just going to be a crazy finish.
Yeah.
I can already feel it.
Neither with ult.
Good poke.
Aris does still have
Nice
flash,
dodge.
And that actually could be a difference maker. Ultimately, you flash away from 1Q. He hasn't managed to flash away from anything but the voices in his head.
You can see the circle closing in. Oh, Arrows goes forward aggressively.
Still no chain
Oh, oh, so close.
Aris wins!
Oh, just decided to end it. What a legend.
Flashing without an ultimate.
He was just like, yep, fuck it. Goes in. He won the same way he started. He ended the same way he started it. He just got real aggressive, got in his face, like flashed in, jumped in, just started it. Was like, nah, this is it. I'm winning right here. There we go. All right. That was good. That was good. I enjoyed that. Oh, time to go Zen. Time to go Zen. Okay, so GAM beat Doggo in the 1v1. As you do. As you do. And now, we go to side select, now that we know who has the side select. Because basically that's what this one-on-one is, right? This one-on-one determines who picks sides first. That was close. It was close. It was really exciting and tense. Because they were one apiece and whoever won that was going to win. And it was down to sudden death as well, because the circle was closing in. It all came up Millhouse. Came up at the right time. So now, basically 11 o'clock at night here in Australia. It's basically 11. We are finally going to kick off session/game 2. Oh, pardon me, Piggy Wheels, I just burped. I do apologise for that. Player of the match, Marble. Marble fucking stomped, so good. Ah, side select! Not side select, picks and bans. Fucking love picks and bans. Picks and bans are like, I don't know why I like picks and bans so much, but here we are again in picks and bans. Let me move my camera so we can all see what's going on. There we go. Excellent. So, what have we got? We have Rumble Varus banned. Unsurprising. Jace, I mean, that's a good ban because Jace is a strong top laner. We've also got Azir Ezreal Sion ban. Now, Sion is an insane respect ban towards Driver. Driver is really, really good on that Scion, so they have to ban that Scion. Vi, first pick for GAM, great. Levi on Engage junglers is just stupid good. I'm not eloquent, but stupid good. As we get to see a Xin Zhao jungler in response, or Xin Xiao, I don't know how you say it, Xin Zhao, and a Victor mid laner. Now Victor is a very, very powerful mid laner, probably one of the strongest AP mid laners going at the moment, and his ult is massive. MF, another MF game. Okay, I feel like these pros know something that like the rest of us don't really know. Because a lot of us don't think, well, I say a lot of us, I know that a lot of people who talk about it don't rate MF that high. Molecule LOL actually thinks MF is like a bait pick. No, I love MF. Yeah, I love playing MF as well, but I'm low elo. A lot of people think MF is a bait pick in high elo, basically. Ooh, along with Nico, okay. She's my top 3 picks for ADC. My top 3 picks for ADC are MF, Smolder, and Caitlyn, because I'm low elo, and I'm main sup. So if I go bot, it's those 3. Top 2 for mid. MF mid? You're mad! Kate is my love mid and AD. Very nice, very nice. Ooh, as we see Gragas picked. Now, is Gragas going to go top, or do we see like a tribute and it's Gragas mid lane? Oh my god, could you imagine if CFO pull a Gragas mid lane and win with it this week of all weeks? That'd be so much respect right there. Okay, so Xin Zhao jungle, Victor mid, Gragas top versus Vi jungle, MF bot, Nico sup. We've got a Yorick ban, good ban. We've got a Nautilus ban, another Nautilus ban. So obviously they don't want to be hooked. Or Gragas sup, haven't seen that in ages. Carrier ran Gragas sup recently. LCK built diff. Rise is a good ban. Honestly, Rise is a good ban. Rise has seriously risen in priority. Rise is very, very macro, like map movement based power, you know, like macro power. Oh, so Gragas top lane. It's definitely Gragas top lane because Rel support. Who's their AD gonna be? Kai'Sa, Ezreal, Talia mid laner, not bad. AP mid laner, AP support, AD jungler, AD mid. So it's gonna be an AD top for GAM into an AP Gragas. It's not gonna be Rumble. Obviously it can't be Sion Kate. I mean, oh, Aatrox. Really? Aatrox in the Gragas? I feel like Gragas wins that. If nothing else, wins by surviving and not dying, right? Because Gragas has like a bit of like a mini dash, can knock you away, slow you. I really like, I feel like Gragas is hard to pick into, but I feel like Aatrox into Gragas? All right, Jhin. I personally don't like Jhin. For me, he's too slow. So what do we got? Aatrox top, Vi jungle, Talia mid, MF bot, Nico support. Really, I like Nico support. Gragas top, Xin Zhao jungler, Victor mid, Jhin bot, and Rel support. So obviously Nico can Q and R to keep them in place for MF. Rel is generally paired with MF a bit better, but obviously they didn't decide to go the Rel path. They gave Rel over. Interesting. Okay, now the coaches hand back all their equipment so they can no longer communicate with the team. Time is up, no more team comms. So they have to go in the middle and say, hey, thank you very much. And they hand all their equipment back over to their the Riot people as they walk off as well. So we are going to get in the game soon. Holy shit, that's a sick drawing of TK. That's the GAM CEO. It's GAM time or GAM time. And oftentimes he's actually here in the arena watching as well. It's GAM time. I better put my camera back. And a sipple of my ginger beer. Sipple of my ginger beer. I love it when it takes forever to get in the game. Sometimes it's like, Look at them all, they were like, can we game please? We're waiting to game, can we game? There's got to be something up. There's got to be like a tech issue. Ooh, Nico MF going to be real pokey to that Rel. Oh yeah, Rel's going to have a really hard time walking up. This is the same thing that happened in the previous game, right? It was like double range into range melee, and the melee is always going to have a really, really rough time walking into double range. The game with us surrendered and we had an AFK. I played Leo and they said I was the reason they surrendered. Lol, Leona is such a beast. I have to see this Aatrox and the Gragas. Leona is insane. Leona is insane. I love playing Leona. I almost insta-lock Leona into anything. Like, I would actually be hard pressed to think of something that I wouldn't lock Leona into. Like, unironically. And like, I love Nautilus. I love, love, love Nautilus. But I just think Leona is better in every way. Like, every way. Leona doesn't need the setup Nautilus needs to get the hook. And Nautilus hook, hooks anything, right? So Nautilus hook is great because it hooks walls. Great, awesome. But it hooks anything, right? So it'll hook a minion before it'll hit a champion. Whereas Leona hook won't hook a wall, but you can hook through walls, you can hook through minions. Like, Leona Zenith Blade, in my opinion, is way better than Nautilus Dredgeline. Nautilus Dredgeline gives Nautilus mobility, so Leona is less mobile, but you're a tanky support, in my opinion. Mobility is not the most important thing for you. You want to be the one that's getting hit. You want to be the one that is in the way. Big Leo support fan, love Leo. Yeah, he was my choice. They got it first. Don't give Ryder a reason to change it. And also Leona skins just never miss it, always fire. Could not agree more. Could not. I have the Sun Mummy Leona skin. You know the one. Oh, and it's not DFM versus SHG anymore either. I have the Sun Mummy one, and I'm always using that. Like, it is my #1 skin. I also have the Swarm mode Prestige and non-Prestige Leona skins. Yeah. So like Leona's Zenith Blade is better than Nautilus Dredgeline, in my opinion. I do prefer Nautilus's W over Leona's W, but Leona's W can also be used offensively, which is quite nice. It's really good for wave clear, whereas Nautilus's E for wave clear and slow, kinda, and Leona's Q is just insane CC. Like, Nautilus's passive is better than Leona's passive, but Leona's Q is better than Nautilus's passive, if you know what I mean, right? Like, to be able to Q people, it's like a longer stun. Mind you, Nautilus's passive, you just hit someone, hit someone, hit someone, hit someone, is really, really nice, but it's not a stun. As we get some early game poking, Hong Q onto arrows just straight away as CFO Junja invades early. Tamagotchi, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on. Thank you for trusting.
Boarding party you have there. Thanks for the raid, friends, and welcome aboard.
Tamagotchi, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Thank you for trusting me and my community with you and yours. To all of the guys, gals, and non-binary pals, I hope you're having a great, wonderful time zone and that you are safe and comfortable wherever you are in the world right now. My name is Logan, and I will be your host for as long as you let me. I am also one of your LCP-approved co-streamers, same as Tamagotchi. And we are here watching Game 2, which is GAM versus CFO. Hi Golden Honey, hi Mr. Charity, hi Obi-Wan Shinobi, Wild Crab, Drunk Lily, welcome on in. Matt the Boxer Raid versus Tama Raid. I also noticed, were you having some trouble with your stream? I actually had your stream up on my third computer. Were you having some troubles with stream, like some audio issues or something? And congrats on the subathon. They were good, clean star jumps. And in terms of Star Wars, I know you were all talking about Star Wars. So, I've got this. This is a Scout Trooper helmet. It's got maid bunny cat ears. This is a Scout Trooper helmet. It actually like works and everything. But if you have ever heard of the 501st Legion, so the 501st Legion is a non-for-profit charity. Holy, first blood to Kiaya on Aatrox? Good, jeez, good lord. Second blood, okay. That was really clean. I actually have a movie-accurate Scout Trooper costume in my cupboard. Like, literally movie-accurate, the full thing. You know the ones who ride the speeder bikes on Endor? In my cupboard. I was doing Darth Sidious, yeah. It was something, those guys are great, yeah. I was a member for with the 501st Legion for like 10 years, but I recently retired and dropped out. Drunk Lily, so you basically want to have a movie accurate costume and join your local like group. You want to join your local group and they can help you build that costume. They can help you like source everything you need and get it up to speed. Oh my god, they're straight on the Junja here. Garma just, yeah, very nice. Garma is starting strong here. Sidious, that's so cool. I want one of those. Garma about to go ham? Yeah. I have an Ahsoka cosplay, but there's others I do. You have an Ahsoka cosplay? Yes! How did first game go? Do you mean the first game of DFM and SHG? Or do you mean, because this is the first game of GAM CFO. Season 7, I was going to go to sleep and then I got distracted. Yeah, you had a little hype train and everything. It was good. It was good. And then you did Star Jump, so surely you're not that tired. Oh, this is first, yeah. Yeah, so they only started this game 5 minutes ago, right? So basically 11 o'clock tonight, they started this game. Because they had to do their 1v1 and it got down to sudden death. Yeah, at first I didn't like Ahsoka when I first saw her on TV, like calling Anakin like their whole Sky Guy Snips dynamic. At first I really didn't like that. Kiaya, no, do you have flash? No! Oh, the dash! The dash! You legend, Kiaya. I wanted to do season 1, but screw painting my stomach and back. Yeah, fuck that, whatever. Sometimes, like, cosplay is really fun, but you also just want to do comfort cos, you know what I mean? Good flash from Artemis there to avoid the Kaiwing doggo engage there too. That could have been quite deadly. I thought they would have done some quick one by the time everything happened. What was I doing? I loved Ahsoka when I saw her. I think a lot of people did. Absolutely, I think a lot of people did. And I finished what I was saying. At first, I did not like Ahsoka. And then she grew on me. And then, yeah, and then she absolutely grew on me. How they switched Ahsoka's character to hated to loved? Yes, Mr. Charity. That's exactly it. I didn't hate her. I just didn't like her. But yeah, she really grew into a very likable character. I think because we got to see the character development, we got to see her mature, and we got to see the betrayal and like how hurt she was from that, right? Like it kind of, I feel like that betrayal humanized her, right? I say humanized, made her more relatable, if you will. So I actually just loved Ahsoka from the first time I saw her, and then I took time to warm to Anakin in the series. Fair enough, fair enough. Like, it's all subjective, right? Different people can like different things for different reasons. She's one of my favorites. I'm very glad. I actually have the Ahsoka novel down here. I have like a full Star Wars library of books just down here. Where is it? Ahsoka? Oh, it's at the back. Yeah, I can't get that out. But yeah, I've got the Thrawn trilogy. I've got Tarkin. I've got like all the Star Wars books. Actually, are there any older Star Wars fans in chat? Any older Star Wars fans? Just to stop for a second. Not to brag or anything. Like, yeah. These are like history. Thrawn. Let's get back to the game. Yeah, Thrawn was insanely well written. I'm so glad they got the original author Timothy Zahn back to do it again too, to when they made it canon. Could cosplay the woman with the giant pole up her ass from Andor. The OG Lego Cloud City set. Okay, so Drunk Lily, I used to have about $25,000 to $30,000 worth of Star Wars Lego, but then we like moved, so I sold it all. And every day, every single day, I want to get the, I want to get back into it. I sold every single set. I've only got like one or two like teeny tiny little Lego Star Wars sets left. And every day I wish I hadn't kind of thing. But I look at the UCS AT-AT, the Ultimate Collector's Edition Lego AT-AT, and that's like my grail set now. That's my grail set. I have those, this Maidstone mini movie. The last 4 episodes of the Clone Wars with Ahsoka Mall. Oh, it was phenomenal, Mr. Charity. Yeah, I watched Revenge of the Sith in the movies, and it's still so good. I have those, let's go. Ooh, let's fucking go. Thrawn was well written, yes. My granddad loved that stuff. Oh, holy shit. Alright, GAM on the Kaiwing, let's go! I mean, it's only a support, but that gets them the feat of warfare. GAM have come out swinging. Kiaya is doing so well to absorb pressure. Like 2 or 3 times now, they've come top lane to try and kill Kiaya. And Kiaya has not gone down, and GAM have responded very well. Kiaya also has 69 CS. Nice. I have every DVD of the Clone Wars. Piano Man stream. We on about cosplays. I have a Darth Jar Jar cosplay. Oh. What the fuck? Why do you have the national tiles and Centrelink emote? This is fantastic. Oh, where do you... What? If GAM wins, I'll look like a goddamn genius. Yeah. Yeah. If GAM wins. Like, they're putting up a really good fight to start, for sure. And I like GAM. GAM... So for me, the teams I'm a fan of, Chiefs number 1, GAM number 2, CFO number 3, right? CFO are the number 1 team, GAM are definitely the number 2, and Chiefs are the number 8. You know what I mean? Dan Murphy's, Telstra. What the fuck, Piano Man? You've got all the good emotes. You know what? Would I intentionally put GAM ahead of CFO though? One where they're literally equal. And you had to decide. Get fucked for all with Dan Murphy's. Get fucked. Hey, get fucked for fuck all. Hey, I bought this from Dan Murphy's. This is a Brookvale Union ginger beer that I bought from Dan Murphy's. Okay, alright. I support Dan. How do I get it? You probably need to subscribe to Piano Man. Bundaberg Rum. Tier 1 emote, Piano Man. Dan Murphy's. Tier 1 emote. Yeah. I'm in the CCs. Oh, okay. Yeah, the ward. Try it anyway. Good job. Why did everyone else pick CFO then? Because CFO... so it's like, okay, it's like you've got 2 kids and you have to pick a favorite. But you love them both equally, but you have to pick a favorite. So like, okay, we picked CFO. Because CFO, you know, went to first stand. CFO are good. So they've got like, they're starting to build the pedigree, the history in terms of LCP. Obviously, there's a bit more than just that. I wasn't going to say that, but yeah, that's how you do it. Yeah. So Piano Man, a lot of the time, some people actually get quite upset when streamers come into their streams and like spam their own emotes because they see that as self-promo. That ain't me. I'm not about to get mad at you for coming in here, showing off all these fucking cool emotes. I've had that. Yeah, I can see that. I could see how streamers would get upset at you bringing in the coolest fucking emotes Australians have ever seen. And then someone would always naturally be like, how do you get them? And then that sets the streamer up, i.e. in this case you, to be like, oh, just subscribe to me. You know, like it's like such a natural like synergy there of like poaching. I don't give a fuck, dude. Sorry, I shouldn't even assume your gender. I don't give a fuck. They're sick emotes. Flex them. Just opened Netflix and heard the Civ 4 music, and now I'm post-stream heaven. I had a click ban. I had it ban me for my selling emote because she had issues with selling. I mean, I get it. Bit heavy-handed, but I get it. Legit. I'd believe it. I'd believe it. Oh, Honkyu waiting in the bushes. Oh, the Nico ult to save Artemis. Junja. Oh, good ult from Artemis. Right back onto them. Oh my god, they turn it around. Junja's going to die. That was a CFO engage, but GAM responded so well. GAM are looking so good this game one. Yeah, they're not letting themselves get bullied here at all, hey. Like, CFO went for that engage. CFO wanted that fight, and GAM were like, alright then. Yeah, Ares, I don't know what you would... Yeah, okay, just a little cheeky little poke. What's this one? Is this... Zinger? Fuck yeah. Fucking Zinger. Like, you're gonna be stupid, I won't post it. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit of give and take. Some people, like, look, Honkyu's here waiting in the bushes. GAM doesn't know the patience. But does Honkyu know Nico's there? That's the thing. The Nico ult saves Artemis. Like, Elio, you absolute MVP. And then to live on, like, 1 fucking health, Elio. Woolies, that's the best. That's pretty fucking good. But I mean, different people act how they deem appropriate to protect their streaming space, whether we agree with it or not, right? So this person has a problem with Centrelink. You come in and you link something Centrelink related. Their attitude is probably like, I'm not even gonna fuck with that, ban, straight away. You know what I mean? And like, that's their prerogative, that's their right, it's their stream. We may not agree with it, but they're entitled to do that. Doesn't mean like you or I would, just that they would. You should see me reload, it's E ecstasy. Nice, surely GAM, get this. Oh, red team stole it, please punish. Yes, oh, good engage from the Vi. No, they knocked Junja out. Okay, Vi's turned around, get Junja, get Junja, get Junja. That ended badly for GAM, actually. Doggo flashed over to follow Ares as well. Ares cannot get away from this Doggo. Tries to get the flick. Disaster. Absolute disaster for GAM there. Damn, CFO just came exploding right back into it. I got once in the stream for trying to gift a sub to the streamer. She won her Mario Kart race. I definitely doubt it's that simple. No one's gonna ban you for trying to gift a sub for winning a Mario Kart race. Like, what were the terms and conditions around it? Yeah, look at this. They steal the Rift Herald. I think Kaiwing lives too long. Knocking... Yeah, the Junja ult put Levi far too close to CFO. So then GAM had no front line and were just able to be shredded. Like, Ares really did their best there. And Hongkyu knew he had this. Damn it, that was like such a good fight for CFO. That really brought themselves back into this game, like kicking and screaming they're back. Okay. How are we doing? So if you win, I'll give you a sub, and somebody in the chat said I was holding out a ransom. So I exclaimed I like giving subs to small streamers because small streamers condescending. Ah, so not that simple. Yeah, okay. Yeah, like, I'm not that person, so that's not how I would act. I'll simply say I can understand where they're coming from, but I disagree with it. Like, that's not how I would have taken what you said, and that's not how I would have acted based on what you'd said. Unfortunately, like, not everyone sees the world in the same way that we each see the world. We all have uniquely lived experiences which colors and shapes our interactions with everybody. So in a space where you're a streamer, she also said she only read the small streamer part of my message. In a world where you're a streamer, right? Oh, jeez, Kaiwing Hex Flash over the wall, nearly picking Kiaya out. Kaiwing, Junja, and Hongkyu were just there. Fighting over the jungle objective now. God, Jesus Christ. That was quite scary, actually. You'll notice that CFO is up by around 1.5 gold. They have the Feat of Warfare as well. They've claimed that. Most of the gold is on Hongkyu, unsurprisingly. Even kills. CFO has more turrets. GAM has more grubs. CFO has more drakes. With Atakan coming up in 25 seconds at around the 20-minute mark. Yeah, that's the thing with streaming, right, as well, is that there's such a thing as parasocial relationships. And especially women are wary about parasocial relationships. And, like, unfortunately, like, anything can be perceived as, you know, trying to ingratiate yourself with them, trying to, and by them I mean anyone and everyone, not just women. But people can see any and all acts as trying to ingratiate yourself with them, curry favor, try and get something in return, you know what I mean? Like, try and make someone feel obliged. So I get their wariness, and I get how you would perceive their wariness as, I don't know, maybe too cautious or ungrateful, etc. But I think it's just a case of it happened. We understand the why, even if we don't agree, and we move on. Everyone's different, so I've got to adjust, even if I think it's okay, majority of people will just sing. Yeah. Ultimately, you know, no harm, no foul, really. I mean, you just got banned from a stream, like... I would have, yeah, I'd just take that as them protecting their space, protecting their peace. You know that you had no ill will or ill intention, so it's kind of like, whatever. Like, you just understand it, I suppose. Yeah, again, I agree. And I know it kind of sounds like sitting on the fence, probably, where I'm like, oh, good escape. Good escape. Like, I know it sounds like I'm probably sitting on the fence because I'm like, I understand and agree, or like I understand and disagree and all that sort of stuff. But I always try and exercise empathy, and I'll always try and exercise understanding where someone is coming from when they do or say the thing that they've done, you know? And it's always really, really important. One of the most important things for me is to remember that not everyone has had the same lived life experiences. Yeah. This mid game has really slowed down. So it's still just like a 2.5k gold diff as Levi on a ward starts up the Atacon. Okay, we're just doing Atacon? We were on Vision to begin with. Yeah, there we go. There's the ward. Yeah. I don't know if running down's the best. Oh, the Nico ult onto one. What? Hong Q just tanked Artemis's full ult and it did nothing. Yeah, yeah, wow. That was so bad for GAM. 4 for 1. Like, everything in the Hong Q, and Hong Q ate everything. What has Hong Q got? Rod of Ages Leandries. Oh, okay. So while Hong Q doesn't have damage reduction, Hong Q does have a lot of health. You see the side and you can say, hey, I don't agree, but I see where you're going. Okay, so Araz kicks this off on Kai Wing. Nico ult onto just Hong Q. Like, I genuinely feel like GAM commit way too heavy on the Hong Q, but the problem is if they don't, Hong Q's just going to run them all down. Doggo just gets to sit there free-firing his ult into GAM, like... Okay, but GAM aren't done. They're back. They're on the field. They've picked up the Mountain Drake as Junja's chase. Junja with the chase. All right. We're chilling again. On the ward. You've been spotted, Junja. Put your ward down. Sweeping. Oh, no. Oh, I thought maybe that could have been the real Nico. I don't know. It said clone. I should have been quicker with it. Man, all 5 of CFO are here. They really want this tower. They just decided, yep, this tower, it dies right now. Gold diffs at about 3.5k, so it's grown by 1. It still feels like GAM are in this. 6 to 9. Nice. Ah, you saw that too? I wasn't going to say anything. I was not going to say anything, but I did see that. I was like, oh yeah. Level diff, maybe? CFO's 1 level up, but gold diff in favor of the Aatrox. Gragas has 2 items, upgraded boots. Aatrox has 2 items and boots. Gragas has anti-heal, so Aatrox would struggle to trade 1v1 into Gragas. Bedtime for me. We'll leave you up on one of the monitors. So glad I found your stream. Oh, thank you so much, Mix. I appreciate it. Thank you for taking the chance and raiding on in. And yeah, I hope you have a lovely night's sleep. And might see you again sometime. Love the sound effects on MF. The pew! Pro Play is great gameplay, but like, I don't know how they just crash waves and never apply enough pressure to pull attention. Yeah, so then that all comes down to like wave management, right? Leave my little zombie rain cells here. My night all twin dragons get better. Rest up. Night. Excellent. All right, cool. Good night. Thank you. Appreciate it. Rest well. Yes, rest well. It's funny, it was like 3.5 minutes ago there was like explosive action, and now it's all like objective, right? Like GAM really want to try and get some vision down for Baron. I don't think they have Baron vision, but I think they suspect Baron. Oh no, Junja engage on the Elio. As the Jin ult goes out, if they can get out of the Jin ult, it'll all been for nothing. Excellent. Okay, good by GAM actually, good. Is Vi engage on the Gragas? I don't know about the Gragas engage. Vi's rooted up. Bomba goes out. Vi's gonna... Levi gets the engage on the Honkyu. Goes way too deep. All on his own. Yeah, that was not the play. Kiayo was world ender in the back line. CFO gonna chase him down. Did you see the Victor ult? That was massive. Yeah, 2 for none. Baron over to CFO. CFO just too good. Like, this was good, right? They got away from this engage. But then, like, the re-engage is what kind of confused me. Like, the Bomber on Devi, the stun, the airborne, Levi on the Honkyu in the back line. As we go back to live, everyone is alive, so that's good. They've just taken the mid tier 2 as they're putting pressure on top tier 2. But CFO were like in their base. Like, GAM should absolutely back here. They've just lost another tier 2 turret. They're going to lose an inhibitor. Like, CFO... Okay, Talia ult doesn't really trap anyone. If anything, it hurt GAM more. Nico ult onto 2. GAM still lose this. Yeah, the Victor ult is just... Jesus, look at how big the Victor ult is. What the fuck? That was crazy. That was crazy work. Hongkyu built diff. There we go. That was crazy. That was absolutely crazy. I don't know how he gets away with it. Yep. Yep. I feel like that's maintaining wave state, because just when Tower crushed top, there was no real benefit to bringing defense to top, so it made sense to not give a pick there. It could make the champion advance to top lane, then bot lane can push. It was a good game, but that Adakan fight was really weird. Yeah, it was. Adakan was like where GAM just threw, in my opinion.
Single game, finds the early gank, finds the success, and the game just rolls over from there, and this entire split has been the same. So the win ultimate driver is combo, and main culprit, just combo into Kai Wing. And Hongkyu, he's just seeming, the entire CFO roster seemingly implantable to first use. There you go, driving, waddling ways out, whatever, anyway, being blocked. Chaos Storm drop, boom, he's looking to get that damage first, expansion, second expansion, then Artemis and Artemis.
Yeah, look at that. Hongkyu flashed past the MF ult and then stopwatched.
And Hongkyu, just so much value out of the victor there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, absolutely. But game number one.
That was crazy. That was crazy to witness.
I believe you have something to say.
I mean, look, it's not like CFO need the support, but you should anyway. If you can, if you want to, you can subscribe to the LCP English Twitch channel with your Twitch sub. Get yourself in, get supporting, you'll get yourself one of those crispy clean exclusive emotes in game. Recommend the Caitlyn, you can drop it in every solo queue game, every time you get that solo queue, every time you die, whenever you want to. You can just do it on repeat. So if you can, get behind us, get behind the boys over in Taiwan. Make sure that you're supporting everyone.
Look, if I could, I would get to the LCP arena for every game, if I could. If I lived in Taiwan, Taipei, I would be there.
Team with the most support, CFO, they get it over the line. Can GAM bounce back? Find out shortly.
GAM showed really good signs of life early game. Like, honestly, they were up early. And then that fight where it ended 5v5, it started downhill. Like, that's where GAM started to kind of let go. This is great. Okay, so I've played so much already. I'm level 15 on the Battle Pass. You want to know what level I am on the Battle Pass? That's fantastic. I love that. Would you like to know what level I am on the Battle Pass? One hint, it's higher than that. You think you've played a lot. He's trying to dodge the hair. It's like, don't give me the hair. Homie, just sit still. Let it happen. Let it happen. I like these lookalikes where they're like, Honku punching bag or something? I don't get it. Oh, I got the point. I'm level 21. I'm level 21 on my battle pass. Hey! CFO doggo. Yeah, CFO are just so strong. The vein glasses. I love it when the fans get into it. I absolutely love it when the fans get into it. That's not the emote, but we'll take it. Just gonna sit here and check my phone for a minute. Still got 3 minutes of the break. And then we get into the second game. It'll most likely be the last game. I like that we've kind of got access to like some pretty chill stuff. Like I like the soundtracks that they do keep using, that they're flexing. And it's funny how much I sit and talk here and I don't even really like this game. There's a fair few people like that. Like, I personally feel, right, that, and call me crazy for this, that there's multiple different types or kinds of League fans. And there are League fans who hate the game but love the sport. And then there are League fans who probably more don't care about the sport but love the game. And then there's every other League fan as well. There's like lore fans, art fans, etc, etc, etc. But right here, right now, we're talking about the game and the sport. Because like a lot of people don't like the sport but love the game. And a lot of people love the sport and don't like the game, kind of thing. So like, I get it. Because the same thing happens in World of Warcraft, right? I love playing World of Warcraft and I love watching Race to World First. But I could not be fucked watching the MDIs or AWCs. MDIs I'd be keen on, but it's more of a time zone thing. AWCs, I couldn't give a shit. It's PvP. Race to World First is my jam. No matter what, no matter when, no matter where, no matter how, I will watch as much of Race to World First as I possibly fucking can. Sweet Lord above. But I'm not that high of a level of a raider, right? Like I'm AOTC at best. That's like me with CSGO. I don't play it, not really that into it, but I enjoy the esports atmosphere around CSGO. Exactly, right? So I went to IEM Melbourne thanks to Intel ANZ just last weekend. And the last time I played Counter-Strike was when it was called fucking Counter-Strike, and it was like on Dust 2, and it was like back in high school, so like 20 years ago, right? And I watched it at IEM Melbourne, and it was one of the best experiences I think I've ever seen, like ever had. The crowd was electric. Like the atmosphere, the crowd was phenomenal. Opposite for me, I don't give a fuck about Race to World First, but MDI, I'll sloppy toppy the fuck out of MDI content. Yeah, there you go. Right? It's just, yeah. But it's like that, Twin. It's like that. You can not like something and still watch. Like, you can not like a thing but still be involved with part of the thing. I don't know. That's, in conclusion, we're humans and we're weird and we can do shit, you know? I don't even play WoW anymore. You know what, dude? Like, I try to play WoW almost every day. And I log on and I check my vaults and I check my quests and I queue my dungeons. And I never get into any dungeons. I never get invites to keys. It's not that I don't want to play WoW, it's that I can't play WoW. If that makes sense. I just play League and RPGs. Yeah, and my buddy always wants me to play League, and I'm like, I hate it here. And he's like, but you're so good at top, like your top is really good. You know, that's fantastic. Like, you're a good top laner, but you don't like playing the game. And your mate's like, come and play it. And you're like, no, I don't like playing the game. What's happening with Adam Bant in fucking Melbourne? Is he about to lose his seat? Sorry for the YouTube upload. It's the Australian federal elections right now. Liberals can't form any kind of government. Labor has won a majority. And it looks like Adam Bant, leader of the Greens, might lose Melbourne. Yeah, and my buddy always wanted me to play. Almost done with R2, I think, and then it's time to start South of Midnight, and he's like, I need you because my top lane's are AFK away for lunch. I mean, it happens, it happens. All right, as we head into picks and bans, we love some picks and bans. Alrighty, what do we got? So GAM have banned Azir, Ezreal, Ashe, okay? CFO have banned Rumble, Jace, and who else are we going to ban? Are we going to ban like Gwen? Vi's already been played, so it's not going to be Vi. It's not going to be a top laner. Surely they don't ban 3 top laners to keep like Kiaya out of them. Maybe Lilia jungle, okay. I was going to say maybe AD, like maybe Varus or something, because we literally just watched the Varus 1v1. Don't talk about me. No, I want you to play and have some laughs with my group. Yeah, I've seen and heard us on stream. We talk more shit. Go to bed, I wasn't talking about you, nerd. And yes, I tell you to fuck League, it's shit. Whoops. And yes, I tell you to fuck League, it's shit. It's Varus. Varus picked up. Not banned, first pick, GAM. High prio on that Varus. Assuming she's like me, goes to bed, and that's really just a notification in 1 hour maybe in my sheets. Bed is so fucking comfortable. Like, bed is disgustingly comfortable. You know what I mean? Just wow. No, I'm in bed. I'm watching on my phone. I'm always so impressed when people are like, I'm watching on my phone. And I'm like, the phone viewing experience on Twitch is shit. I'm awake because I'm sick and I slept like 24 hours. Well, I'm glad you got a lot of sleep because that's like your body doing its thing. So, GAM have picked Virus, Sejuani, and Renata Glask. I like Renata Glask's ult. The CFO, however, have picked a very classic bot duo, Lucian Nami. But they also have Skarner. I think Skarner is such a threat, even post-nerf. I don't think people pay Skarner the respect it deserves, to be quite honest with you. I go to bed because of the time, but my brain is like, ah! Big same, Lucian Nami, ew. It's such a classic duo. It works. It just works. Earlier this evening, I was telling everyone about this guy, Speedforce, that I bot lane with. He and I will often duo bot lane late at night for some games. He's an ex-challenger from like season 1, 2, 3, something like that. So he's still fundamentally really good. And he will pick Lucian and I will pick Nami and we will annihilate bot lane every time. We annihilate them, no matter who they are. That's the story. It's really not that the champs are bad, it's more the player that sucks with that champ for Skarner players. Yeah. We've got some more bans. Akali is an interesting ban. So they must have been scared of Aris picking Akali into whoever Hong Q is going to pick. Ambessa top lane ban, fairly standard. Orianna mid lane, fairly standard ban. Orianna, I think, is like a strong counter to, well, it's not even worried about Victor because Victor has been played. Ari, okay, so that leaves Sylas open though, so we could see another Sylas mid-game stomp. Who else we got? We got Zed in mid lane. No one in Pro ever plays Katarina. Like, Katarina is such a low elo monster, but like not high elo ever at all. Like, I don't think I've ever seen a Katarina. Ryze makes absolute sense in probably mid lane, though I have seen Ryze in top lane a couple of times as well. Like, Ryze is just so hard to go past, right? Because Ryze's ult just gives you so much mobility. Hui. So Hui's some long range poke. AP. I'm wondering where the Hui priority has come from. Because it's more picky moment, better going, yeah. I'm wondering where the Hui priority has come from because like this is 2 games now in the LCP where we've seen Hui, and I think he didn't do that good actually in the first game, and that was like earlier tonight. Jin, not Hui, yeah. Jin, who are they going to counter with? Nah? Is Rest going to play Nah? Yep, called it. Nah is just a good counter for Jin. Wait, Rest top? What? Or is this a visual bug? This has got to be a visual bug. Yeah, there we go. I'm like, the fuck? Na's going bot and Nami's going top lane? Excuse me? That'd be weird. There's a dude on TikTok, I don't follow him, but I see his content come up on my TikTok from time to time. And he plays anything and everything in top lane. And one of the TikToks that popped up recently was literally Nami top. And I was like, what the, and he was winning. I had a Nami jungle the other night, it worked, scary, but it worked. That's how you know we're like low elo, that like the most unhinged picks ever work. Go to Nami jungle. Nami top is goated. Trust. Hey, I do. I saw. Now, the one thing I can't say in league matches is get your range champs out of goddamn top lane. You know what? If it works, it works. If it works, it works. I would never do a range top laner. I would hate on someone who range top laned into me as a melee top laner. So, you know, it's not for me. I get it, but it's not for me. It works, I know it works, and I hate it. Yeah, exactly. You know, we're like, I feel like you and I are like top lane Puritans, you know? Top lane is melee tank only. And then someone comes in with something different and it's like, get the fuck out. You know, like when some cheeky motherfucker picks Vayne into you as a tank top laner and you're just like, can you not? Like, that's literally the worst that can possibly happen, is Vayne top lane into any tank top lane. Because Vayne is a known tank annihilator. Yeah, like, get some skill, nerd. Yeah, exactly. Fucking Jesus Christ. It's always funny to see, like, a Yone into, like, a Victor in mid as well. Like, they always struggle so damn hard. I thought, can Vayne stun and Ornn into their own pillar? I don't know. You'll have to run Vayne top to find out. You know? I do like sometimes how these take... There we go, game 2. There we go. We got the graphics. LCP. 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 Now that feeling though, when you run that little squishy bitch down, it's good. Twin Dragon has some feelings about Vayne. Just like poor Anivia. Man, Anivia is actually a good champ, hey. My champ pool is Trind, Darius, Wukong. Okay. Twin is like that. Twin, my champ pool's Trind, Darius, Wukong, not just Vayne, all the squishy range champs. Yeah, true.
Minions have spawned.
We tussling mid. There's nothing wrong with my Kate. Beesh. Oh, nice, actually. Still, you lost way more health than they did, but that was nice. Jesus Christ, okay. Listen here, stranger danger, we're gonna fight. Look at the poke on Q's getting down on Ares. I want to do that now. No, nothing wrong, Kate. Just not in my damn top lane. I want to do that now. Oh my god. Oh my god, you would. Oh yeah, Blue Sky, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram. Yep, cool. I mean, Gnar is kind of a ranged top laner. The fuck? Is that like ass clap cheek thing? Among Us? Yeah, nice. You know, Twitch bans those kinds of emotes. It's fucking dumb. They're just fun, silly little emotes. Oh no, there's ass cheeks clapping. Nara's a hybrid, and I'll accept it. Yeah. It's like Jace as well, you know. I'll accept a Jace. Oh, Elio took some punishment there. Oh my god, we've already got like jungle trading. Look at all the pings. Look at all the pings. CFO are rotating. They've got a ward down. There's a fight over blue already as Skarner gets it. No X anymore. I'm kind of giving up on that myself. I don't know what I've done to my algo on that shit, but it's fucked. Yeah, I'm not promoting my Twitter anymore. The problem is I've still got like 7,000 followers on it. Oh shit, nice. Yeah, I've still got like 7,000 followers on Twitter, so it's still like my best platform. But dude, I post tweets and I get 0 likes now. Like, it's insane. Alrighty. Slow laning League of Legends. Rest just getting some poke down on Kiaya. Rest getting aggressive might actually, yeah, okay. So I feel like it's mandatory as a Jax to have wards. Like, I feel like wards are part of Jax's kit, you know? Is that why you have Blue Sky? Yes. I was an early adopter of Blue Sky. And I'm trying to transition over to Blue Sky more. I used to pay for Twitter, and basically as soon as we found out Elon was a Nazi, I stopped paying for it because I can't in good conscience support that. So yeah, just trying to move over to Blue Sky, but I'm not going to say it's hard. I'm just struggling to do it because muscle memory. I didn't know that. Oh, you didn't? Moving over now. Yeah, so Elon Musk did the salute twice. The salute. He also is a very vocal supporter of the AfD party in Germany. Now, today, the AfD party in Germany was actually declared a right-wing extremist group by Germans, like by the German government, which means now the German secret spy agency, I don't know what they're called, they can now put AfD and its members under surveillance. Good gank, actually. Good gank. Very nice. But yeah, Elon literally supports AfD, which is like the Germany's literal most right-wing extreme political party. Wicked! As we go to replay. So Elio missed, but Levi is there to clean up. Nami tries to get a stun on Artemis, doesn't get it. Renata gets the handshake. Artemis gets the kill. As we go back to live, CFO Junja on Skana has started up the Drake. Wicked, thank you very much for the 25 months. It is absolutely insane. I hope you're doing very, very well, Wicked. As GAM are now starting to posture around this Drake, they're starting to move in. It's 4-on-4, but Junja, having tanked the Drake, is now a little low on health. As Hui's getting some poke down, gets a root onto Junjia, also throws out the ult as blue team walk in and steal the Drake. Good job, GAM. The company I work for had an order for welding manipulation equipment and seriously urged to sabotage of SAB when I saw the order. Did GAM win? No, so CFO won the first game, Mr. Charity. GAM started well in game 1. They were up like 3-1, I want to say, and then a big fight broke out and it went 5-5, and then from there GAM kind of just slowly went downhill. GAM again have come out swinging. They've got first blood, they've got the first Drake as well. They've been very proactive in my opinion, but they're just not getting the results. Now unfortunately Junjia is invading Levi, and Junjia has ult and Levi does not. As we see Kaiwing get a good stun off to Artemis, I think they're just going to have to give this one over to Junjia. Yeah, as even Hong Q is coming down just to really make sure they secure that red buff. Levi didn't know Hong Q was there though. This is going to hurt Levi. Good job getting out there though. I'm surprised Elio doesn't have any wards. I was going to say, I'm surprised Elio didn't put a ward down actually for this Junjia, because like there's 3, 4. There's 4 CFO. They're going to try and dive. So good job actually managing the Lucian ult too. A TP coming into the bot tower. Ares is there now. Oh, interrupts the channel, the recall actually. Ares just walks straight. Good flash. Junjia missed. But like, Ares just walks straight into Hong Q there and just gets melted. Gives one back over. I don't know. I have no words. That is a disaster. Ares TP'd, interrupted the back, and then just face-checked into 2. Got lucky that Junjia missed the stun coming through the wall. Flashed the ult, but Hong Q's just too good with it. GAM Levi has put some priority on the grubs though, which is good, because the grubs only spawn once now. They spawn later and they spawn once. Go to replay. Yeah, okay, so here's Ares' TP. Great interrupt on the back. Walks straight into Hong Q. Then stunned by Kaiwing. Avoids the Junjia charge through the wall and flashes the ult. Artemis is getting poked down. Ares just doesn't know where to go or what to do as Hong Q flashes the way. Artemis is cheeky, tries to poke Kaiwing. As we return to normal state. So CFO are up by like 100 gold. Damage dealt. Look at that damage from Hong Q. How does he do it? Like Hong Q is the next faker, 100%. I don't know how anyone could argue otherwise. Like this kid's gonna go to the LCK. If the LCK or LPL don't snap him up, like my god. Things have quietened down. This is a very like LCK level game in how quiet it is for so long. Like literally 11 minutes and 2 kills. It's actually really quiet. So what's Kaiwing building on the Nami? Okay, I'd build much the same at this point. I would have built much the same on my Nami by now. So I'm happy with that. If I'm building similar or same to the pros, I'm happy. Yeah, good just to use the explosive thing. So Junji is now coming through. Oh, careful Levi, you don't have vision in the jungle. Probably just saw, yeah, you just saw Junjia. I love how Levi's like not scared to go him. Interestingly, Junjia's Steelheart is complete, whereas Levi's is not. Levi's like just a couple of 100 gold away from completing a Heartsteel. Kiaya diving rest under tower though. Takes a lot of damage. And it wasn't even diving, sorry, like chases rest under turret. And for what? To take 2 turret hits. Good poke there from Ares. We're posturing for a fight here. I think, yeah, Drake. Okay. So they're giving it over. They're moving away, giving prio to CFO. Doggo's got aggro, is leashing. They just, yeah, Scry bloomed. So now they know Kaiwing's movements. And we're resetting. So no more Drake at the moment. As Junjia goes through the wall. It's coming for Ares. No ult. No flash, sorry. Ult from Skarner. Easiest kill in the world. Easiest kill in the world. Lucian ult. Basically just a bit of poke and wave clear.
Turret plating will soon fall.
And yeah, now CFO rotate around to get the Drake. Yeah, Rest is going to base and then TP back. Fight breaks out bot lane. Oh, ult for ult as well. Renata Glass got the Berserk. Oh, good one from Ares. Good one. Manages to clean it up. Oh, not through the wall. Oh my god. Good handshake. Oh, the slow on Ares. Gets the flash out of Ares again. Oh my sweet Jesus Christ. Hongq TPs Junjia in. They're going to dive under turret again. Ares goes down. Elio is going to go down next. Yeah, no hope for Elio here. Really well, the aggro really well juggled there by CFO. They're letting Doggo die. Kiaya gets the killing blow. Good dodge from Kiaya. But is left top lane. And no TP. So Rest is now just free farming top lane as well. So here we go again with the replay. The flash forward from Elio to get the handshake on the Kaiwing, get the ult out. Elio responds with his own ult. And then Levi just tanks the world. Ares gets the poke. So Ares overstays again. Like Ares should have just run. So here's the ult. So now they're surrounded, right? They're getting some chip damage, they're poking. Ares just dies immediately. Junji is just tanking the turret all day. At least they get Doggo off the back of this. But now Rest is farming top lane for free. Like, we go back to live and no one is in top lane. So gold diff 1k favor CFO. 3 grubs to GAM and a Drake. 1 Drake to CFO. The Jax has positive gold. Oh, nice job by Kiaya. Oh, they're on the Hongq. Under the turret though, good. Oh, nice. Nice gank on the Hongq. Now they need to get out of there. Because Junjie is right there. And CFO are following. They're not that close though. Jax is going Triforce, as he should. As he should. Yeah, good one by Artemis there. There's Doggo and Kaiwing here in mid to clean up. I love listening to like the little in-game sounds I have as well. So like, MF has some stuff that sounds like goddamn TIE fighters, you know? So Levi's tanking that up for days. Levi's fine. Yeah, Kiaya is going to be a hard nut to crack. Hopefully that means Kiaya could be the difference. But again, this game is eerily similar to game 1, which is concerning. You know, GAM, blue side's losing in this? Yeah, they are. GAM put up a good fight to start, but then they taper off. Right now, up in CS, down in CS. Equal, equal, down. Kills are equal. Gold is 500. Red get first turret though. So they get the feat of warfare. That's been claimed by CFO now. Damn, GAM like just a little too slow on that Rift Herald. Yeah, I mean CFO are like posturing right here. Red gets mid turret next, then top turret after. Red turrets are relatively untouched. Yeah. Red has better pressure. So Lucian must get a Mana Reaver, is what I'm picking up here. Like every build ever, Lucian has Mana Reaver, Essence Reaver. Kiaya doing a bit of damage onto Junjia. Yeah, Doggo just dancing around, breaking ankles, avoiding everything. Oh! Good job by Levi. That was some serious damage. It's a really good item for sustain in lane, yeah. Because it gives you mana back on hit, like on hit mana and... Oh! Doggo cheeky with the emote. Doggo is getting some like really good poke without getting like anyone trading back on him. So like I get it. What's Hong Q got? Rod of Ages, Merc Treads. Everyone has Merc Treads. Why would they have Merc Treads? Jax stun, Sejuani ult. Yeah, okay. I see why Merc Treads. Not for the AP. Hui's AP. Not for the AP, it's for the CC the GAM can deliver. Yeah, okay, so they're like, we have to crack a turret, let's crack top. LCP with an issue of finding low elo is they don't take AA enough. What's AA? Is they just don't AA enough. Oh, auto, which I find just makes her E take forever to charge. I'm always like, hey, see how you autoed one time, we could have stunned and secured, but no, keep spamming and missing your skill shots, thanks. Okay, alright. So, what's her passive? What's her auto? Is it like Braum's passive? Where like you hit and 4 hits you stun? Yes? Yeah. Oh, okay. That's her WE. Oh! That's her E. Oh! Yeah, okay, so Braum's Q obviously applies the passive and then you punch, 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 stun. So her E, what applies the passive and then punch, 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 stun. Oh, saw that. Who's that? Rise is there as well. Hongkyu, Doggo, Kai Wing, Junjia, they're all there. Lever's like straight onto it. So they've both got Heartsteel. Levi hasn't got like proper boots yet though. Hongkyu's even upgraded his boots. Oh, the damage. Kiaya did nothing to Hongkyu and Hongkyu did like half of his health. Man, CFO, they just look really good, don't they? Like, watching them trade, her E is passive attack to proc stun. It's just a stacking thing. Basically, after 4 orders, your E activates and you can stun on target. Okay. High Wing ult onto 2. 1 stun onto Levi. Kiaya onto Hongkyu. Very nice. Very nice. They disrespected the Kiaya Jax there. Oh, Junjia with the angle. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of crazy that it was 5v4 and yet the 4 was still able to poke out the 5 and prevent them from committing to the fight. Ooh, flash the ult. Flash the Sejuani ult. You know what? Credit to Doggo. Doggo is dancing on GAM right now. Like, just absolutely putting like the moves down. Oh, nice. Good job, GAM. They really weathered that pressure. They really handled that. Like, Doggo was poking and poking and poking. Kairing has got ult back already. And, you know, Skarner went in to try and tank everything. Okay, so ultimately they gave her over 2 kills for a turret. So it kicks off with Kaiwing ulting here, the Nami ult. Hongq gets spotted immediately and jumped on. Like, they annihilated Hongq. And then Junjia goes in, stuns the Jax, but there's no follow-up here. Junjia ult, but gets stunned by the Jax and finished off by Hui. Ult is such a good engage, escape tool too. A logistics of a kit, wave clear, camp clear, mobility, CC. She does decent damage. One of my fave jungle champs tanks. Like, I feel like if I were to be a jungler, I would gravitate towards Junjia. Not Junjia, Sejuani. Because I personally do like tanky... Oh, Doggo stole the fucking jungle camp. I personally like tanky champs more. Her passive is she can't be CC'd like Mondo. Yeah, like it said, cannot be slowed. I think her thing is. Yeah. I love the emote flash, it's so good. Sometimes I accidentally flash the wrong emote though, and so I'll write in chat, I'll be like, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to flash that emote, it was an accident. Because like in context, it can be misconstrued. Even though like none of the emotes I have are rude emotes, but like one of the ones I have is broccoli. You know how Faker had the broccoli? And so sometimes, you know, we'll stomp them and I go to give the thumbs up, but I accidentally hit broccoli. And I fear that people could take that as like inflammatory or like an insult. And I'm like, no, you know, like it wasn't meant to be that. Man, this Jax is strong. This Jax is strong. And Rest hasn't contributed at all. Like 0-0-0 is actually kind of crazy. Junjia is jungling really, really well. Like Junjia is doing better in the jungle, like objectives wise, etc. But like Sejuani, aka Levi, is there for all the team fights. So like Sejuani 0-0-6, Junjia is 1-1-3. Yeah, but now Junjia knows the ward's there. That was really cheeky. Oh, Nami almost got the stun. Ooh. Nice on the Doggo. There's Hongq though. Really? We want more of this? I don't know if we want more of this team. Oh, GAM are showing up. They hit the berserk. They got Hongq in that berserk. Hongq is like running from the world. Kiaya missed with the stun. Kiaya is dead here. Hongq, oh, goes golden. Breaks the armband. Yeah, GAM overchased so hard to try and get Hongq. That was disgusting. That was disgusting. Like, it feels like GAM are tilting off the face of the earth. My most used emote is Flex. Emoting is such a good psychological warfare tactic. Tilting players playing badly. Anything I can do to make an enemy tilt while maintaining terms of service, I'll take that advantage. Overcommitted. This is such a massive overcommit. Like, great engage by Levi here. Doggo is caught out, right? Alright, you've got the Doggo back. Back. You got the ult out of Hongq. You know, you got the ult out of Junjia here. Like, just back. Like, they're just getting kited for days. You know, Kiaya missed with the stun. Like, it gives CFO the opportunity to, like, catch up and chase them down. Like, I just... Oh, GAM. It makes me sad. Like, literally their NAR went from 0-0-0 to 3-0-0. And like, it was all because they wanted Hongq. Someone in the Twitch stream, like the actual Twitch stream of LCP, said that's some iron gaming right there. And I'm like, I was gonna say the exact same thing. Like, that is so very iron of them to like chase that deeply. Lucian's ult does nothing to Levi. And it sounds so cool. Sounds like a TIE fighter laser's going like... Yep, CFO, they're just gonna get free soul. Like, GAM aren't even here to contest this. Yeah, kind of crazy. Like, up until that, like, 28th minute, it was pretty even gold state the whole way through. And then, yeah, they just over-chased Hongq like no tomorrow. And gave over, like, 3,000 plus gold. Like, now it's like an 8,000 gold diff or something. It's CFO's game to lose from here. They've got Soul. They've got 7 turrets to GAM's 1. Like, it must be frustrating for GAM, because, like, dare I say, they know they're a serious contender. Like, they probably know that they're, like, top 2 team. And if they can beat CFO, then they'd be the #1 team. But, yeah, that overchase was just nuts. All the pinging. It's crazy watching... Oh, Hongq maybe caught out? What's Hongq doing farming in jungle? Oh, Hongq, yeah, waited for all the CC. Yep. Yep. And now they know 4, yeah. What the hell? Hongq against the world and Hongq won. Inhibitor down. CFO rotating for bot side inhibitor. Can't take it. There's no wave. There's still a tower, so but they're just pushing mid in. CFO should back. Yeah, they're backing. Now, see, I don't accept how Rai's gonna fight whole team and walk away a mage versus Oldham. What's that? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, twin. Like, it's kind of crazy work. Now, see, I don't accept how Rai's gonna fight whole team and walk. Yeah, it was one. It was 1v4, and the 1 won by virtue of not dying. They just didn't have the CC. Yeah. That's more like HP and armor, how mage. That more like... No, so he only has Rod of Ages for like health. And Zonya's obviously invincibility for like a couple of seconds. So it wasn't that at all. He literally like dodged a lot of skills, but also timed his... for when all their CC was on cooldown. Because if you can like root, airborne, stun, snare, you can prevent the rift. Look at that. Look at that. All that aggro on the Hong Q, and they can't do it. Like the Hong Q global taunt. That was crazy. That was insane. Like GAM saw Hong Q, threw everything at Hong Q, and Hong Q won, like lived, and that won the fight. Yeah. That's crazy. That is crazy. Well done. Well done. GG, CFO. On another level. Jesus. That's like... I don't even know what else there is to say on that, to be frank.
Uncontestable at this point. They are well and clear now, top seed in the competition, and I would argue
that
there are very few, if any, teams that now come close to where they currently stand. I mean, you look at this roster, like you said, a generational talent in the mid lane. Hong Q, I've been saying it all year, has the potential to be one of the best mid laners this game has ever seen.
Yeah, he certainly is setting himself up a career.
Look at him.
The performances he has. Driver. He comes out back onto the stage. He's in the back room. We get the Gragas dance. Happy fans in the back room. Happy fans of CFO, and honestly, the coaching staff must be elated. This really was their last test, I say with quotations, of the split. They have Team Secret Wales still, but other than that, they've gone against the second seed, the third seed, the fourth seed consecutively, and come up 2-1 against Talon, 2-0, 2-0. They are so clearly ahead of the competition now that every other team in this league has a lot to do to try and catch up.
And it wasn't blowouts either. I mean, that genuinely felt like a contested game up until Hong Q somehow survives the all-in gambit from GAM, because that's exactly what it was. GAM were gambling that they could try and take down Hong Q and then look to transition into something else. Hong Q gets out. CFO make the brilliant play call to just shove it down mid. They'd already have top worked in, courtesy of rest. I mean, Hong Q might be a generational talent, But he is not alone with that claim, I think, at this stage.
Yeah, well, yeah, the team is really good. The team is really, really good. I am just very impressed. Like, it's so hard to pass that up. It's actually kind of insane. Yeah. Big shout out to all the guys, gals, non-binary pals for watching. Super duper appreciate you all coming out and enjoying the LCP co-stream with me. I hope you all enjoyed that. I'm going to end my stream. It is 12:30 a.m. in the morning and I am tired, and I'll be streaming again in 8.5 hours anyway. So if you liked what you saw, if you want to see more of it, I'm streaming again in 8.5 hours. Big shout out to all the guys, gals, non-binary pals. I hope you're all having a great, wonderful time zone and you're safe and comfortable wherever you are in the world right now. No one I know is just starting. Yeah, so I'm gonna wrap up here and call it a night. Thank you very much, everyone. Hope you have an excellent day, time, night, wherever it is, whatever it is you're doing, and I'll see you in about 8.5 hours. Good night. Bye.